Well, what is going on, YouTubers? We are back for Being the Asylum. This will be episode 225. We apologize for not giving you Being the Asylum over the weekend, but plans change. That's all I can say from there. But nevertheless, we're here and we're going to make the best of it. So here with me is the 2J Bird and your Maker Red.
Hey.
What's up?
What is good?
Everything's good. Yeah, my brother's birthday was today. So happy birthday then.
Oh, happy birthday. Yes.
Well, I mean, I think everything's all good on my end now, so that's good.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
I mean, I had some bad weather where I live earlier, so that was pretty fun. Came out work, and then I look right behind me. There's a big black wall of death of fucking of a dark ass cloud where apparently there was like a funnel cloud right there. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh Jesus.
Jeez, man.
I kid you. I wish I took a photo of it. You guys should have saw it, but it was literally a big black cloud. I was like, holy shit.
It's the end of the world. Oh boy.
Nope. But well, I mean, that's what happens, I guess, and with Mother Nature. So,
Yep.
thank God I got out of my workplace because if a tornado did drop down, well, that place is going bye bye. I know that much.
Yep.
That fucking place is just a fucking shed. So, a couple 2x4s and a couple of those shed things, and there you go. That's how you make that shed. So yeah, that would have been gone. So yeah, pretty fun.
All right. So, Robert, what are we going to talk about?
Well, we're going to talk about. Say what?
What'd you say?
Oh, what a smart.
Wow.
Yeah,
what a smart taking the lines of a trader. Wow.
Yeah, I think he thinks he's Cody Rhodes.
Whoa.
Well,
when it comes to Cody Rhodes, not Cody Rhodes himself, but comments when it comes to The Rock.
Oh boy.
It's where we're starting. So before we get to some things when it comes to stuff from last week, obviously, that we really had a chance to have our gives and takes about Raw, SmackDown, even NXT, especially when it came to some things that that will move forward.
What happened? What happened in NXT?
Oh yeah. I know.
Oh, is it because of Joe Hendry?
No. That's not what it is.
Hendry was fine.
Okay.
We'll get to it. We'll get to that.
I know.
We'll
By
get
the way,
to
you
entire
guys
show.
ever notice the cliche of NXT? They're always turning their baby faces heel. Do you ever notice that?
NXT.
Yeah,
they're always turning their baby faces heel after like 2 months. I'm not even joking.
I didn't even know. I have not even noticed it, to be honest.
I would see Wesley turn heel, Carmella Hayes turn heel, Braun Breaker turn heel, Roxanne Perez turn heel, Julia turn heel. Apparently Trick Williams is now going to turn heel, I guess, apparently.
I mean, they've been teasing that for a while.
Yeah. I mean, who's next now? Javon Evans?
And Roxanne Perez was a heel since last year, so.
Yeah.
Well, I know that, but you ever noticed that trend? Just in general. I'm not talking about recently, but just
like you mean like during or after like Sand Liver?
Well, just in general, like he just always knows they're always turning their top babyface's heel.
Because he is life. You know, Harry Bishop says it.
I guess.
He is life. But let's talk about the final boss. He never shows. He doesn't show up for work.
I mean, I thought we already talked about this a little bit when we were talking about WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, but we didn't talk about what he said. Like, we didn't talk about what he said. Like after.
We didn't talk about why he didn't show up though.
Yeah,
because he was on Pat McAfee's show. You know, the same Pat McAfee that was choked out by Gunther, and he still doing the show either way.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like his voice box got crushed. So, I mean, I don't know.
Robert
I mean, based on his acting on, we'll get to it. But based on how he's acting on Raw, he's like he was going to make the show.
Hey,
he was selling down Raw.
Now I don't know how he sounded when he was on the show. Cause I watch the show anyway because I don't care to watch this his stupid show with his stupid friends.
Well, no. Wow. I'm talking about Raw. I'm talking about Raw. I'm not talking about his show. Like, was he selling it on Raw tonight?
No,
I didn't watch Raw, man. I was like, man, I'm taking a nap. Raw can wait later.
Raw was all right. That's the best thing.
That was all right.
It was all right. You had some good matches on the show.
Because I saw the whole thing with Seth Rollins and him pretty much having Braun Breaker beat up Sami Zayn and then he curb stomps him.
Yeah, I mean, they started off the show and then ended the show.
Yeah, they started and ended the show with them.
Yeah,
I kind of figured, and then apparently we're getting Logan Paul. I'm like, you fucking serious? Logan Paul and Jey Uso?
Yeah, the low point was. Yeah, that was the low point though.
I'm just fucking serious.
That's always the low point. And of course, the one lucky punch.
So Jey Uso's first opponent's gonna be fucking Logan Paul. Really?
Yeah.
And as far as Gunther goes, I saw it's now gonna be him and Pat McAfee at Backlash. I'm like, yep, fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
I mean, yeah, we kind of knew it. The way what they did last week, yeah,
like I said, all I'm gonna say is, for Gunther's sake, it better be a squash. Like, you better just fucking squash Pat McAfee. Like, he just.
I think it's probably gonna be like. I think Pat will get some hits in.
Fuck that shit. It does not need to be a competitive match. You should squash him, in my opinion. Hey, I'm just being honest. Doesn't it make sense for Gunther to squash him?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't it just look stupid if they had Pat McAfee give him a competitive match? I mean, that would just look stupid. So no, I'm good. But nah.
So I don't want the match to happen in the first place. But I'm like, really, this is the direction we're going with Gunther after losing the world title.
Hey, this is
unless they do something where he attacks Jey Uso and that sets up a rematch for whatever pay-per-view is next. I guess I don't know. So.
I mean, yeah, but then again, do you want Gunther to lose again? Because I don't see Jey Uso losing the title to like SummerSlam or Money in the Bank.
I mean, I wasn't saying that Gunther should go to the world title, because other than US just said last year, he sure went to the Intercontinental title after losing it too. So
yeah.
I don't know.
Or maybe he gets drafted to SmackDown when the draft happens. Who knows?
Yeah, what's by way? We got nothing at all tonight about anything about when they're gonna do the next draft. If there even is gonna be a draft.
Well, apparently I heard they're gonna do it again. So you know that kind of made the whole transfer window shit pointless. But whatever. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever. I don't write this shit, so I don't know what you. I don't know.
Yes, shut up, wow.
Yeah, I don't write this shit. So.
Well, speaking of liking this shit, because the main event of WrestleMania could have had a better outcome. Otherwise, we would have a different opinion of it. So let's talk about what Rock said on
Rocky Soulman Johnson. Yep.
On Pat McAfee's show.
All right.
Now, basically, what came to the main event, leading up to Cody Rhodes and John Cena that build up, which that was a lackluster build up to as well. My side felt the promos back and forth with those guys, and whatever, And then the whole heel turns has been discussed during this whole time, where The Rock, and this is what was talked about on his show. The Rock talks about how he wanted Cody Rhodes to turn heel. Now, obviously, Cody Rhodes,
I've heard that. I've already heard that report before, anyways. So.
Which I don't mind him being a heel, but here's the thing: he's our champion right now.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't make sense.
At the time, because now he's not the champion.
I'm gonna say it doesn't really make sense for him to turn heel. So.
No.
Yeah, especially not joining The Rock, the same guy that tried to like.
I mean, they could make a storyline of that if he comes back and then he's more aggressive and he's not like doing his stupid shit like he's been doing recently. So I don't know.
Maybe he'll turn darker. Maybe bring back dark hair like he did when he was facing Brody Lee.
Yeah, you're talking about when he brought back the dark hair for that one night and went back to being blonde.
But I'm just saying, bring back that aggressiveness. Basically.
I still never got the point of that to this very day. I'm just like, what was the whole point of that?
Because he beat Brody Lee. In order to beat Brody Lee, he's got to go black.
Yep. I mean, he ended racism, so I guess.
I agree though. That was pointless though, because if that was the case, then he should have done something with Malachi Black, because he kept losing to him until he finally beat him, and he beat him with his blonde hair.
Yeah, you went Super Saiyan.
That the book in the match was awful too, by the way.
What Malachi versus Cody?
Yeah, their last match.
I'm gonna tell you, Robert, since they're now on the same brand and in the same company, makes this whole deal start anytime soon.
Well, how ironic! This is wearing all white, like
Mm-hmm.
Ironic.
Well,
but back to
we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that, when those paths cross. But yes, obviously. So, and I'm not saying that Cody Rhodes turning heel is a bad idea. Me personally, I don't think he should be a heel. Because we saw how that worked out with John Cena turning heel.
Well, I mean, I think it depends.
I mean, it could have been different because he's actually there weekly, unlike Cena. So.
Yeah, I think it depends. Like if they would have made him like the heel, like he was in Ring of Honor and TNA and in Japan, or make him Homelander, basically, like actual Homelander, something.
Yeah. Oh, just do what they're doing with Seth right now, where he thinks he's still the good guy still.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, delusional like heel that thinks he's the babyface. Yeah, I like heels like that.
Mm-hmm.
That could work for Cody. But I think it's all about timing, and it's just not. It just wasn't the right time for Cody to be heel. Maybe next year I think it could work, or maybe the end of the year. But during WrestleMania weekend, it just wasn't the right time for it to happen. So timing's everything in wrestling. So
yeah,
that's just how I see it.
Now, I don't fully blame Cena with the whole heel turn thing. He was just told he was just told about this and he agreed to it. But the fact that he doesn't even bother to try to change the setting up and everything, instead the whole thing is you get nothing.
Oh yeah, that kind of you get nothing. You gotta make that.
Well, he's got a point there. We do get nothing because this whole heel turn we ain't getting nothing out of it.
You know what truly would have gotten nothing if he just came out with just a regular white T-shirt and fucking just a regular hat with no merch on it, with none of his logos or anything. That still doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, you get nothing, but you're still releasing merch. That never makes sense to me. I'm just being honest.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm talking with Cena. You know what he should have done when he said he'd get nothing? He should have took off all his merch. He should have just came out on the next week wearing a regular T-shirt and just a plain hat, like nothing, like no logos on there or anything. And then instead of just releasing new merch, because that doesn't make any sense to me. You get nothing. Meanwhile, you release new merch every week, and the city you go to, like really?
And every state, in different states, by the way.
Yeah, and like hey, like with his Titantron, like just all black and white font. That should be his T-shirt. That should be his T-shirt right there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but as far as the whole thing with Cody Rhodes turning heel and all, I don't agree with him. Having him turn heel. Now in AEW, I didn't mind him turning heel in AEW, which unfortunately we never gotten that. Because after that, during that time, that could have been the right call to turn Cody Rhodes heel. Especially with the fans turning on him.
Because he was never going to do it. That's why.
Exactly. Because at the time, the fans were actually
because the one turns heel because for his daughter.
No,
I mean,
I remember that promo.
I'm doing it for my mama. I'm doing it for my mommy. My mommy. Shut the F up. I still love that promo from The Rock.
Oh man.
Do continue.
Off. It's the direction you can fuck.
Yep.
Now what comes to in this situation, obviously the fans have been turned on him because for a reason they're liking the Cena heel turn, which you're not supposed to, by the way. The whole point of Cena turn heel is you have to boo this guy and you're cheering him.
I mean, it was never going to work to begin with. I mean, the fucking guy's retiring. This is last year. It was never going to work to begin with.
Yeah, I mean,
can you imagine? Like, you imagine he decided to turn Undertaker heel on his last year that we knew he was going to retire. Like, just imagine that.
No one's going to bully Undertaker, even if he did turn.
Or imagine they turned Kurt Angle heel when he was retired when he did that retirement tour. Yeah, exactly. No one's gonna boo Kurt Angle. Like
all they do is chant "You suck."
Yeah.
That's it. So,
I mean, obviously, you do have some fans chanting, Cena sucks, but he mainly gets a lot of cheers. Nowadays, like, I mean, hell, when he was in Las Vegas, like he was getting some boos. Well, no, it wasn't Las Vegas. It was during the European tour. I forgot where, but like he was cutting a promo and they were actually cheering for him when he was cutting a promo on Cody, and then they were actually booing Cody for a little bit. So
I did also in London. The ones in London.
Yeah, it was London.
I'll say this, the other European crowds definitely got the crowd reactions right. They were supposed to.
Oh yeah.
Hear Cody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously they got it right. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I think Las Vegas, like, I think Las Vegas was just, the new Bizarre World, I guess. Because, I mean, they were cheering Dominic, so you don't really see them a lot. So that's how I really saw it. I mean, maybe when Cody Rhodes come back, he'll get some cheers again. Like, he, did well and stuff, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Well, I
think it's just one.
I'll definitely, when he returns, I'll definitely put him on my TV. And I'm like, all right, time to take a nap.
Oh my god! Let me guess, he's gonna cry about Dusty again. Cry about his kid, Bobby. Oh,
crying about how he lost the title. How he failed. Yeah, you already
failed. Wow, I failed you. I failed the dirty universe. Shut the f up! Wow.
I'm guaranteed that's what his promo is going to be right when he returns. Whenever he returns, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I get a feeling he's probably returning at Backlash. After his match after Cena's match against Orton. So
probably, yeah, probably.
And he's gonna steal the spotlight, be Eagle Hog like he always is.
Well, he's gonna do this grandstanding and hot dog.
I mean, I guess they're keeping it a little quiet in a way, and that have us guessing that he might show up at Backlash to after Cena beats Orton. Because let's face it, that's what's gonna happen at Backlash. But and then Cody Rhodes will appear, and people will get their money's worth because we need backups to sell. Like Elimination Chamber needs to be sell too. By the way, when it comes to ticket prices.
Oh boy.
Yep. Oh yeah, isn't that what The Rock claimed?
Yeah, he claimed on this
which I don't know. Which I don't know how true that was. I don't know if they mean like it got a quarter full, but not like complete sellout. I don't know.
I think it's bullshit. Like
I don't believe that
really?
Because I don't believe that either when he said it. Because like I mean, you already have Cena advertising, and this is his retirement tour. That alone was going to sell.
Not only that, I mean, I remember leading up to Elimination Chamber, people wanted to see Punk and Cena go at it one-on-one inside the chamber.
Yeah. So that alone, that was going to sell out Elimination Chamber. Period. So there was really no need for The Rock. Like, I mean,
no.
Well, he claimed that what's his fucking face? The Endeavor CEO. I forgot his damn name. Yeah. He claimed that he wanted The Rock there because he needed to sell tickets or whatever. That's what.
But they was going to do something monumental on the show, which ends up happening with Cena turn heel.
I mean, you still could have had a monumental moment without The Rock. Like, Cena still turning heel.
There was no need for
it. Still would have been the same result, same reaction.
It's just one of those things where it's like, well, listen to this, pal. Like, I'm pretty sure Punk, Cena, and who else was in that?
Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins.
No, I'm talking about big stars. I'm talking about big guys, like big stars.
Well, yeah.
I'm not saying they're not stars, but I'm talking about big stars. So, right. Punk, Cena, Rollins. Was Orton there?
Yeah, he came back in the Elimination Chamber.
Okay, I guess
which we all know he would be.
Okay, so Orton, Owens, Zayn. I mean, I'm pretty sure the show could have sold out just fine. To be honest with you,
and hell, for the women, you had Bianca, Liv,
Trish Stratus.
Oh yeah, Trish Stratus was there. Yeah, Tiffany, she's pretty over.
Stratton.
Yeah, so this show didn't really need The Rock. Really, it didn't need. They were fine.
They were fine without The Rock being there.
It's funny how some certain AEW fans are like, "Oh, look at that! They can't really sell out." I'm like, "Well, first off, you're a fucking dumbass and believe that shit." But okay.
No, I mean, so I guess Seth Rollins last year was right. We don't need you, man. Like, we're doing good.
Yeah, despite the ticket prices, because ticket prices are insane for WWE.
Well, yeah, obviously,
I'm gonna say even if it didn't really sell out, but it sold out or sold, a lot of tickets, like to the point where it looked full, then I say it's still a win.
It's still a win. Yeah, still a win. Yeah. So Elimination didn't need The Rock. Like when I heard that's like, come on, bro.
And this is the opposite. And this is the opposite of what comes to WrestleMania 9 tickets not being sold, which I'll get to more of that later.
I still haven't watched the documentary. So
not so much about the documentary, but just some things, just the Hulk Hogan thing I want to talk about. But for what he said.
He lied about something again.
Which is no surprise, by the way. But
let me guess.
It involves Macho Man.
Let me guess. He sold out Caesar Palace. That's what he said, right?
I mean, he did. So that because at the end of the day, it was business. Because
did he say, "Oh yeah, guess what, brother? I'm the only star on there, brother." Yes, sure you are, Hogan. Sure.
Of course, no, obviously not.
Sure you are, Hogan. Sure, you're the only star that sold out Caesar Palace, right?
Yeah, you're right, brother. Yeah, you're right.
But he did help. Him being
he helped out. I'm not saying he didn't help out, but at the same time, I'm highly doubt he was the only star that sold out Caesar Palace like that.
Yeah. I mean, what are you telling me, brother? You mean that you're telling me that freaking Johnny Gonzalez he sold out Caesar's Palace? Huh? Is that what you're saying, brother?
No one's saying that about him.
Well, guess what? Well, guess what, brother? You tell me no charisma Bret Hart sold it out, brother. Oh God.
Wow.
But
you're telling me Tatanka sold out? Wow.
Well, he was up and rising, but at the same time, no one's clamoring for Tatanka son or anything.
I would say, I mean, no one's saying he's not a, could be a top guy, but he wasn't a sellout. He wasn't gonna sell any arena.
No, he wasn't.
But anyways, so what came to this whole thing was in Chamber, not not selling up tickets because of course they were obviously, but it was just I feel like Rock is not
Triple H
becoming that Hulk Hogan now with these lies.
Triple H is trying to make Seth the top guy, but it's not going to happen. Seth looking like he stole from Prince Nana's wardrobe.
Oh my god!
I mean, the jacket he wore tonight kind of did. It actually kind of did.
It was a nice jacket, though.
But it was nice.
It was nice.
Yeah.
I mean, for once, you can't really say he wore a ridiculous outfit. It actually looked like a pretty nice outfit.
I can't say that. Yeah.
I was like, hey, that's a nice jacket, Seth. You should keep that.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, you should. Or have other different elements of
So how do you?
Yeah.
I don't know. How do you guys feel about him having Braun Breaker as his I guess his henchman, and I guess Paul Heyman as his advocate?
It works.
I definitely think it has potential. It has the recipes, to be a success.
I feel like they still need to add more people in there.
Yeah.
Add Austin Theory so you can get out of that terrible A-Town Down Under.
I've seen some people say that, add Austin Theory to it. It's like, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
People have been saying that, yeah.
And Seth and Austin do have history, when he was, the Messiah in 2020. So they have history.
And Austin Theory is one of his guys during that time in the pandemic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So, hey, why not? It'd definitely be something good for Austin Theory. So, yeah. I wouldn't mind that.
All right.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Sami Zayn might actually join him. What I mean by that is, is it kind of strange how when Sami Zayn looked like he was about to turn on Jey Uso last week?
Yeah, when he was looking at him.
That was very interesting. Remember, even the crowd were cheering like, "Oh shit, he's gonna turn on him. He's gonna turn." And obviously that.
Yeah, even I thought like, wait, no, Sami, no, but obviously he didn't. So
actually, no one thought that Sami Zayn was gonna turn on Jey Uso. He was gonna,
or it could be or it could be someday I'm gonna be in that position, being world champion, staying on that corner.
Yeah, probably.
I already get the feeling. Oh, that match is definitely gonna happen down the line.
But I think it's gonna happen. I think that's gonna happen. I don't think Sami Zayn will turn heel though. I think that'll be stupid, like Cody Rhodes turning heel.
Or maybe you could have Kevin Owens join them whenever he returns. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, when Kevin Owens comes back, he's gonna be babyface automatically. So.
Mm-hmm.
Or Becky Lynch can join him. I don't know why Becky isn't with him.
I could definitely see Becky Lynch joining. Probably.
I think she's gonna do her own thing. Which, by the way, I thought she did a great job tonight.
Oh yeah, her promo. Yeah, it was really good.
Robert's actually praising Becky. Wow, who would have ever thought?
Because I didn't know how she's gonna follow up off her heel turn, but she did pretty well. Like, holy shit, awesome.
So
she had some points. Yeah, she had a point.
Is it because Lyra had a friend in Bailey? I think that's the reason.
And I thought it was gonna be a train wreck when Lyra came out on promo because you had these idiots chanting what until she turned it around. Yeah, Lyra Kira even got the fan stops to chant what.
Yeah, it was a good promo between Becky and Lyra. Pretty good.
Yeah, they've been the course of the match they're gonna have. Like they have on NXT.
Yeah, most likely Backlash.
I think you're gonna have a match at Backlash. I think that's.
I think so. Yeah, because Lyra said, Lyra said, she basically, accepted it, because she knew where this was going in a way. So like, hey, she went same time. So I thought it was great. That something was great.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
All right. It was better than Tiffany and Charlotte.
Oh, that's not even comparable, bro.
But then again, it's like comparable.
I think that shit's done and over with. I think that shit sailed.
But yeah, it's done because
is that why it was in my DMs? Oh boy,
we'll get to more of that when we get to SmackDown.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tiffany downgraded even more now. Like, God.
Oh boy.
We'll get to it though. All right, so again, the idea of Kairos was to turn heel. Mm-hmm. Obviously, Kairos didn't, and I know for sure Kairos didn't want to turn heel, especially with the run he's in. And Triple H, obviously, they want him to turn heel as well. Smart man as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Rock said here on Pat McAfee show that Triple H said, "Well, what if we turn Cena heel?" And then it's like, "Oh, that's a great idea." But we had read about him first, Obviously, Cena was going to turn that down because he also wanted to turn heel. Even back to during the time when he should have turned heel.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, even 2012, like he wanted to, like he had some stuff ready, but obviously Vince had cold feet. So, I mean,
Yep.
I'm sure when Triple H gave him the opportunity, it's like, yeah, I'll totally do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So after all that, when The Rock was there to make sure that the heel turn went well with Cena,
Mm-hmm.
and then after building up for WrestleMania, which again, it was not a great bill at all.
No.
Basically, Rock, like there was no need for him at WrestleMania. Well, guess what? There was no need for your Elimination Chamber either.
Yeah, there was no need. Yeah, really, there was no need for the Elimination Chamber when you think about it, because like I said, you could have had John Cena. You could have seen Cody Rhodes come out, like hug, John Cena, like point to WrestleMania sign. We're gonna do a WrestleMania, right? He hugs him. He looks at the camera and does a low blow. He literally could have done the same thing without The Rock and Travis Scott there, and you would still get the same reaction. So
Yeah, exactly.
he wasn't needed in the Elimination Chamber.
So basically, what The Rock did here, not only did he not show up, because him not showing up is what really sabotaged WrestleMania night 2 main event. But basically sabotage the whole creative aspect of it when it comes to everything that that happened with Cena and Cody leading up to WrestleMania. And on top of that, with Travis Scott,
yeah,
he
Fiend.
there was no point as Travis Scott being involved at all.
No, there wasn't.
It just looked ridiculous and silly. That's what it looked like.
Yeah. Like, because here's the thing. If The Rock wasn't involved, if The Rock wasn't involved and obviously if Travis Scott wasn't involved, like, I think the build would obviously be a lot different. It probably would have been a lot better. Because, like,
and
if Rock's not
that black guy.
Yeah. And we also won't be asking, like, where's The Rock? Where's The Rock? Where's The Rock? Why didn't he mention The Rock? We wouldn't have to be asking that because, like, The Rock wasn't involved. But when The Rock got involved in the Elimination Chamber, that's why people kept asking, like, where is he? And I'm sure Triple H, I'm sure Triple H wanted to do some, obviously has some plans for The Rock to, to be involved, but obviously The Rock's like, well, my job's done, and we literally didn't see him. We literally didn't see him after Elimination Chamber. So, I mean, I don't really blame it on Triple H, like, because I'm sure he wanted to do some more stuff, but The Rock just didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do anything else. Yeah. So, yeah.
And that's basically what we got.
They pretty much had their hands tied. They couldn't really do much. I mean, like I said before, like, go ahead.
But either way, the blame, half blame, it goes to Rock and Triple H, especially especially The Rock. But Triple H, you're supposed to be creative behind the scenes, all that. You're supposed to make things, make chicken shit that Rock did and turn it into gold. And you couldn't even do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like even if he tried.
In a way, I did feel bad for Triple H, but at the same time, well, now we can see what you can do, Triple H, about this mess that Rock created, and you couldn't even do that.
Yeah, I hate you. Fuck you. Wow.
I'm not gonna say that. Even though I do, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the whole, like, Cody, like, I want your soul, like, you really didn't need it, bro. You really didn't need it. We didn't need it. If that was going to be the case.
He said that too, by the way. And he said, we'll get back on that down the road. I'm like, but why was that needed?
Right. What's the point?
Why would you say that? If the whole point was, the whole thing of saying, you want someone's soul.
I honestly, guys, at this point, can we just have Cody versus The Rock already and just get the shit done and over with for good?
I mean, yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten that yet, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. I was like, can you just have Cody versus Rock? Cody can whip Rock with the belt finally, and then there we go, get it done over with. There we go. Finally.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, because get
this shit done and over with, and we can finally move on to Roman versus Rock for next year.
Yeah, because if it's not happening at SummerSlam, like Cody versus The Rock, like, or any other event, like,
I mean, I'm just saying, just get this shit done and over with, and there you go. Finally, move on from this for good. Yeah. Move on.
You may be honest about that. I think that's why Rock wanted Cody to turn heel, so that the babyface Roman can beat Cody for the belt, and then it could be Roman and Rock at WrestleMania for the belt. Like,
no, the Rock versus Roman Reigns does not need a championship.
Why do you need a championship for that?
It doesn't, dude.
Well, hold up. Let's be honest here. It's not like The Rock did that before with CM Punk.
Yes.
Played politics on him.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, we can't be surprised. So we can't be too surprised. But yeah, like, bro, like the story of The Rock versus Roman Reigns does not need a championship. It doesn't.
It's already there. There's a story right there. It doesn't need.
You should have the story right there. The final boss versus the final boss versus the tribal chief. Who's really the head of the table? That's the story right there. It doesn't need a championship, bro. It don't. It really doesn't. So, yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen because that would have been terrible. I mean, and here's the thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind Roman Reigns as world champion again, but like we didn't need Cody versus Roman again. Why
the fuck do we want to see that a third year in a row when we already got it 2 other years?
That's nothing. Yeah. If Roman, if that was the idea for Roman to be the champion, do we really want to see a 3-year reign for Roman Reigns again?
Yeah, I mean, even especially it doesn't become,
especially that he's going to be there that much.
Well, I was gonna say, and let's be honest, it's here too as well. I mean, do you guys really want to see that match for a fucking another 3rd year in a row?
No,
not
exactly. Because let's be honest, even they had it again this. Let's be honest, even they had it again this year, it was not going to be as good as their 2 other matches. The first,
which they never had bad matches, by the way. They work pretty well.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad match, but let's be honest, would it be as good or as special as the first 2? No.
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you one thing. It'll be better than Cena and Cody, where that match was to be.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. but I feel like the story though just wouldn't like it wouldn't work.
Sense. It wouldn't make any sense. Like what?
It just won't work. So I'm glad they didn't go that route.
Yeah. And by the way, I want to bring this up too. By the way, because we're talking about the whole thing with with Rock. The idea that these fans are having arguments with other fans. And other people, and fans are having this argument with other podcasters because the whole thing what Cena said during his time, where him turning heel and all that, and he said he's going to ruin pro wrestling. He's going to ruin wrestling.
Oh, he already did that.
Their excuse of him, why he was working at WrestleMania, the way he was working that match, is his way of ruining wrestling. No, motherfuckers.
No, that's
not.
Wait. That's classic heel heat right there.
That's not. That's a different way to have fun, for seeing to ruin wrestling. That's not. That wasn't fun at all. It was fucking garbage.
Yeah. Now we talking about like
that. I mean, not only that, it's not, and not only that. That's what the past too. So
the way Cena was working in the match, where he was barely not going next to Cody Rhodes, and get away from him, whatever. And then he's working, working so pace.
Yeah, that's not ruining wrestling. That's just a classic heel like tactic. Like what? So they were trying to say that that's his way to ruining wrestling, like doing classic heel tactics.
They're basically making an excuse. They're making an excuse of why people hate the match, because how bad the match was, because of how he worked the match.
No, that's not why people hate the match.
I hate the match because it was fucking boring and fucking slow as
shit.
Yeah,
and The Rock wasn't involved.
Basically, this match a pass.
And the booking is terrible too. The booking was garbage.
Yeah, the booking wasn't great. Like The Rock was involved. You're telling me freaking Travis Scott, John Cena needed the help of Travis Scott to win the freaking WWE Championship.
and not only that, I mean, like I already said before, when we first talked about the match, Cody no selling shit. That also pissed me off too.
Yeah, like John did like 4 AAs. And he still got up.
I'm glad he finally agreed with me now. I guess he finally went back watching. I told you he fucking no-sold like 50 moves.
Yeah, because
you literally pulled. You know what he did? He literally kind of like pulled a Will Ospreay from AEW sometimes in some of the matches where he no-sells shit.
I mean, like I said, I compared it to
for example, Rob. Remember when we were watching Dynamite and it was Konosuke versus Ospreay and he fucking were no-selling and finisher spamming for like the last 5 minutes of that match. Remember that?
Yeah. But same time, it was still a good match. But still, that still irritated me.
Yeah, that was like, well, good job, Tony. You just ruined this matchup with that stupid shit.
Oh my god, man!
Yeah, just that's wild. That's why. But okay.
That's stupid. That's a stupid argument.
Yeah.
All right.
But
are we done with that stupidity now?
Yeah.
Are
we done with stupid idiots?
Wrestling? Yeah, for these fucking people who never watch wrestling other than what current era of wrestling, like get the fuck out.
They don't know. They don't know what.
Like you can just tell when some people talk about this shit, and
shit.
you're just like, okay, I can tell you only watch current era wrestling and PG era stuff, and you never watch any other wrestling. I could just tell. Like literally.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Because there are ways for Cena to make this fun when it comes to real pro wrestling. What he meant was, when it comes to real pro wrestling, was that Cena was going to take the belt and go home with it, and
I mean,
and
like I already said, in my opinion, he's already done that a long time ago. So
yeah, but then other guys have done it before too. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar. What makes Cena any different?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he sucks in wrestling, but still.
Yeah.
And then actually, let's get to right now, because we're going to talk about some the stuff happening on at the WrestleMania when it comes to Raw.
Oh shit.
Which Raw at the Mania for last
week.
Last week. It was alright. It was alright. It was alright.
It's spaghetti chicken there.
Mm-hmm.
You watch. Watch the thing, and I gotta get back to wrestling.
Okay. So yeah, Cena opened up the show, which of course he did. Which is fine, but
I'm pretty sure the world champion always does that.
Yeah.
Or the WWE champion, I should say, always does that. Because they actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, they officially retired the Universal title finally after a whole year. Took them long enough, but they finally did. Yeah.
Yeah, they finally did. Yeah.
And it's funny because they don't even recognize Cody as the final champion. I think they recognize Roman as the final champion officially.
I don't get it. But
so I guess Cody's reign for the Universal title part of the Undisputed title never existed apparently now. So there you go. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's whatever anyways, because we all know it's going to be called WWE Championship again anyways. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hopefully to get rid of that mustard piece of shit belt. But
I hope so. Which here we are at WrestleMania, and we still got the same look. Great.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know that now, but it's official. The Universal Championship is no more.
Yep, there's no more.
It's officially gone. And like I said, it's kind of it took them a year to finally retire the damn thing. But
mm-hmm.
I don't know why he did, but it took him a whole year to finally retire that championship.
Yes. So I'm not gonna go too long with I'll just go through some key things that happen on the show. Like,
I was like, I was gonna say I don't think you really need to go through a whole blow by blow.
No.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm not going to do the whole thing. So I'll just go through some key points that actually matter. So John Cena comes out and he tells Mark Nash, because I guess he did his job wrong when it comes to calling him out when it comes to him being the WWE champion. John Cena had a paper from the re-off, and this is what Mark Nash said. He said, Bessie offers his sincere apology because of his announcement has been deemed disrespectful.
Yep. I was surprised he didn't say it was clickbait. If you saw the no, because remember, I don't know if you saw it, but I saw like the press conference that they be having. Like every question they were asking Cena, he's like, I think that's a clickbait question. Like he kept saying that, like every question he got, and I thought it was just hilarious. Like, wow.
Wait,
that's a clickbait question.
Cena was saying a clickbait question?
Yeah. Well, in the press conference, like whenever, because like every question he was asked, like I believe that's a clickbait question, and I'm going to someone else. Like, I just thought that was hilarious. Like,
you talk about the WrestleMania Instagram that he's on?
Yeah, he's talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised you watched that shit. I don't watch that garbage.
I didn't watch that.
I don't watch it a lot, but I was curious to see what John Cena would say. after he won. And, yeah, I saw that. I thought it was funny. So, yeah.
Here's a quick
All right.
question. I'm going to move on now. Shut up. Fuck you.
A quick question. Wow.
Fucking cringe ass bitch. Fuck you.
Wow.
Don't you ever try that with me. Wow.
But then Nash reads
man, he dissed Mark reporters. Ooh, man. Not like that has been done before.
Yes. But Nash says, he continues by saying, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, and I groaned when he said this, the greatest of all time.
Nah, more like the piece of trash of all time. The great, yeah.
Well, I you know what? I gotta say something to Mark Nash, because Mark Nash, what you said there was deemed disrespectful, because he's the garbage of all trash.
The garbage all trash. The cornball pinfall. The shit factor of professional wrestling. In the words of Robert.
Yes. Oh man. But anyway,
you know, if I was the ring announcer, I'd be like, okay, see, I'll give you a good induction. I'll start saying all that stuff.
Wow.
And if John Cena picks you up for the AA,
but he
it's shit factor of professional wrestling. The garbage is all trash. The
but he says, also never seen 17 gracing Los Angeles, because they're in Los Angeles, with his presence for the final time, the last real champion, John Cena.
Yep, and he raised the title, and he was getting he got a big reaction, obviously.
Can't believe this is the thing now.
Well, I mean, Ric Flair technically's won more, so technically Cena's not actually the most.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah, but that's not canon, Smart. In WWE war, this is canon. Wow.
Now, for me, I always say, when it comes to WWE, he's held, more championship, John Cena, because he'll be world champion.
Yeah.
Even that's, to me, that's too much.
No, God.
But anyways, but Cena saying all that, and then he's saying, winners and winners write history.
Mm-hmm.
Cena said the crowd is not worthy. They think that on Friday they can bully him. I'm like, wow.
You can bully him. Shut up.
And I remember he mentioned Cody Rhodes, and they were actually booing Cody Rhodes, and he's like, "You heartless bastards!" Like, wow. Like, this man was fighting for you, and you still boo him. You see, this is the main reason why I turned heel. I mean, I was gonna say that, but paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Who said he was?
See, this is the problem. You're all fickle. I mean, that's basically what you're saying. I mean, because our fans are.
Daniel Bryan did it better. Fuck him.
Daniel did it better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Even though he was saying these things, it doesn't work for me.
I was just like, man, I just felt a sudden urge of sleepiness. My God, I can't be the only one who just feels this all of a sudden.
And this had nothing to do with me or not being a fan of Cena anymore. It's just like, I'm sorry, it's just not working for me.
No, you're lying. Wow.
He's not the same John Cena, of old anymore. He doesn't have the mass muscle he has anymore. Yeah, and I think, and that's another thing too. I don't care if he was on roids or not. I don't care, but he looks so pale.
He's pale. He's smaller.
I know. I'm bringing up the Hogan and Bischoff reference when it comes to Sting, but that's not the point. Sting, because his character is supposed to be pale because the Crow, coming back from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, obviously.
But and minus the hair, because that's something that Sasha couldn't control. But he's got some plants, hair plants there. Not all of his things. Yeah, not all covered, but there's some is covered. But it's a little better. I'll say it is a little better.
At least he didn't have the JBL hairstyle again.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was like what 2019. He had that. Oh yeah, don't bring that back, please.
Yeah, but Cena
Look like
brings up,
someone's dad. But go ahead.
but Cena also brings up the whole thing where this is where the fans are going to be hijacking the show because it's always been a thing with Raw after Mania, which I'm sorry, Cena,
Yeah,
this ain't the same crowds anymore. If you haven't noticed it for all
yeah,
these years,
they don't really do that nowadays anymore. Not really.
no, those days of fans hijacking shows had died a long time ago.
Yeah. I still remember the one from like 2013. I remember that. How about a little heel turn? You remember that?
Oh my god.
You remember that, bro?
Yeah, I was, despite me being pissed that he even on one, I was even pissed with that too. Like, what the fuck is this?
Also, like Robert's like, oh, so you know we want you to turn heel, you still don't do it.
I'm gonna do the heel turn. I like now even if if he wanted to turn heel and Vince McMahon decided to change his mind, he still went out there and being an asshole to us, saying I'm gonna do a heel turn. Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah, still didn't forgive you for that. Wow. But continue.
Anyway, but again, I'm gonna go along with this. What Cena was saying and everything, but
Yeah,
but basically, Cena what he did was he was counting down the dates of this year that he's gonna be appearing for for his retirement tour, and he counted
yeah.
down.
Mm-hmm. I think it's like
Always
20
to
something dates.
always to 27, and then we get
27.
to and then we get to SmackDown. It's gonna be 20. It's gonna be 26 now.
Yeah,
Because he was on Raw last night.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, and he said, I can't wrestle. I don't have to.
All I have to do is show up. He admitted it, bro. He's like, yo, he said the loud part. He said the quiet part out loud. He admitted it. Like, hey, at least he was honest.
What the fuck, man?
At least he was honest, bro. He was honest about it.
Oh, like yes.
I mean, we already knew that.
But you don't really knew that, but yeah, he's right though. All you do is show up. But I'm good. I want to see wrestle anyway.
But
because every time you do wrestle, you gotta watch your ass bump.
Yeah, and then Robert goes like, "You're back, you're back."
You're supposed to lay on your back. You're back.
Oh man, that's great, bro.
But,
yeah, man. Yeah,
God, you know what's funny? Imagine Cena taking a Stone Cold Stunner and he goes ass first instead of back first.
Oh my God, no, please, no. I mean, I think he said the setup before.
Oh,
wow, that'd be hilarious if he did that, bro. But continue, Robert.
If he ever did that, I'd be like, man, I thought Vince had the worst stunner ever, cell ever.
Mm-hmm. So he started mentioning some champions that held on to the W championships.
Oh boy.
From Bruno Sammartino,
who's way better than
him, to Roman Reigns,
who's way better than him too,
to CM Punk,
who's also way better than him,
to Triple H,
who's also way better than him,
to Shawn Michaels,
who's also definitely way better than him,
to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, that's not even comparable. Fuck you, Cena.
And there you go. That's one of the things he mentioned. I'm surprised he mentioned Hulk Hogan, but then again, I wouldn't blame him because Hogan nowadays is not popular like he used to be.
Nope.
So then, so just get to the end here now. He's basically telling everyone to pull out your cameras. I don't know how nowadays people have cameras because because their phones are the cameras at this point now. Well, whatever. But then again, I miss those days probably where when you had cameras and where you could see the flashes. That was progressing during those times. But nowadays it's all about about their phones, which is fine. But But just again miss those dates. But yeah, but Cena also let him know, take a picture, as he says to them to make sure that they get a great picture because the last real champion is here, and all of a sudden, Randy Orton shows up, and people knew
Yep.
what was going to happen.
Yep.
And then,
I already
before
knew
and then once Orange came into the RKO, Cena turns around, and then you could hear him say, "Shit."
Yeah. And he obviously got hit with the RKO. I thought that was funny.
Oh
shit. And obviously RKO, so which obviously,
so there you go. That's your backlash match because Orton will be a backlash because it's his hometown.
Yep.
So and people look at this and like, oh, this match again. We've seen this a million times already.
Well, I mean, yeah, we have obviously.
Well,
But
I mean, I'll just play devil's advocate. The last time they actually really feuded was in 2014, 10 years ago.
Yeah, that was like the last time.
And the last time they had a match was in like 2017, if I remember correctly, on SmackDown. So
yeah,
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah,
but then again, I didn't watch much of SmackDown during that time either.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
But yeah,
I know, Robert. Some people that we know were saying that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah.
I'm just like to play devil's advocate. The last time they actually really feuded was 10 years ago. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
not saying you have to like it, but I'm just saying just to be fair. So
yeah.
Plus, this is different because all the times Randy Orton and John Cena face each other, it was always Randy as the heel and Cena as the babyface, or sometimes Randy as the babyface, and But now the dynamic is different because we got a heel Cena versus a face Randy, a face Orton. Which is I never thought we would ever get that in a million years, but here we are.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're getting that backlash, and all I can say is Randy Orton, good luck carrying that one.
And I remember I saw a comment saying this because obviously, like if you remember this moment, like remember No Way Out 2008 when like Cena and Randy happened, and like Randy slapped the referee, and then Cena, and then that caused disqualification, and Randy was still the champion.
Yep.
I've seen some people say, "What if Cena does the same thing at Backlash? Slap the referee to get himself disqualified, like payback for."
If you could try to prevent Orton of losing,
or it'd be better. Imagine Cena, or can you imagine this though? Imagine Cena grabs Bob Orton, throws him, and then fucking gives him a front kick. Can you imagine that?
I was thinking that. Like, imagine they did that. Like, but I don't know. I don't know if they'll do that. I think they'll do like the No Way Out spot probably. But I mean, that'd be crazy if they did that.
Or he puts Bob Orton in his shitty ass STF. 1 2.
Yeah. Or he does it like he did to CM Punk, saying I'm sorry, but like he actually like gets it locked in.
Now, I think
which by the way, that's definitely going to be the feud heading to SummerSlam. CM Punk and John Cena, or Money in the Bank, 1 to 2.
Oh yeah, or Money in the Bank, yeah, one
or two.
Yeah.
Now, what comes about Cowboy Bob Orton being involved? I wouldn't trust him being involved, especially you want him to get opened up. When someone's got hepatitis C.
Well, I'm not saying for him to go.
Well, I'm not saying to get bloody. Yeah, we're not saying that.
But
just him to get attacked.
Because John Cena's dad didn't get opened up. I don't think he got opened up when he faced.
No, obviously not.
No, that's
America got his ass kicked, but I don't think he got. I don't think he played.
Yeah, he got his ass kicked though. But
I remember he did get some revenge when he kicked Randy, John Cena's dad.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
John Cena Senior. That's his name.
John Cena Senior.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I could have seen something like that happen in their match. So yeah.
We got WrestleMania rematch for the women's tag team titles. Liv Morgan and Raquel went up against the tag team champions, who was the women's in the current champion, Liv Valkyria, and Becky Lynch. And the match was really good.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Like the crowd was hyped for this match.
I
Like,
actually thought it was better than the WrestleMania match, to be honest.
Yeah, because they were giving more time.
Not saying the match was bad, but yeah, I'll say it was decent, that match they had from WrestleMania. But this was really good.
Yeah, they were giving more time, and yeah, it was definitely a lot better. This was really really good match.
And the belts went back to the two chicks with attitude.
Yep. And then once I saw that, Becky and Lyra was still in the ring, it's like, uh-oh. And I saw that Becky was hugging. Lyra was like, uh-oh, I'm getting SummerSlam vibes. I'm getting SummerSlam 2018 vibe.
And then
and then she attacked her. It's like, oh no, Becky, what are you doing? She's, come on, Becky, why? Why, Becky, why?
I kind of figured Becky was going to turn heel anyways. So.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, especially
I loved
the attack.
And I loved it. Not against Valor right here, but I loved it.
Yeah, this is good. This is really good. And obviously, Lyra's, selling that she was shocked. She couldn't believe it.
She didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to defend herself.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't know how to feel. Like, I mean, this is her idol. And she's attacking me. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me?
Which I think that's one of the only things we didn't like was that whole thing.
Yeah, it was, but I like, oh my god, like, come on, do something. That cake, or push her away or something.
Yeah, in a block.
Oh my god,
yeah,
man.
And they were even like when Becky was hitting her with the manhandle slam, the fans were actually chanting, one more time. They were actually chanting one more time for it, and I think she gave the fans what they wanted, and
and I was annoyed.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the crowd really cares much about Lyra. Unfortunately,
the fans are the heels.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, it really is like SummerSlam 2018 because they were cheering, Becky, when she did the Charlotte, which I mean, that was justified. But but yeah, man, Becky Lynch, the Mon is a heel, and I'm really interested to see, how this works out. And obviously, we saw what happened, this Monday with the promo, which was really good. So. Yeah, and most likely they're gonna have a match at Backlash for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. So, yeah, and we'll most likely see Bayley versus Becky, in the future too.
Somewhere down the road.
Yeah, because she admitted she did it, so which we kind of figured when she came out. So,
and again, I love how she delivered it too. By the way, with
yeah, and I like what she said. I mean, she did have a point, She did have a point because, she's been feuding with Bayley since 2019. Ever since because remember, Bayley didn't, when she turned heel and she attacked the chair.
Yeah, she turned on Becky. I remember.
Yeah, and they've been feuding ever since. So, and
the fans cheered. At that time, the fans cheered.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the fans cheered. Yeah, and then they've been feuding for a while. Obviously, Damage Control, and for Lyra to be, on her side, someone who said that looked up to you, I would feel, she felt some type of way. I mean, like she said, the friend of my enemy is my enemy, So, yeah, she had a point. She had a good point. So,
all right.
Yeah, really good promo from Becky and Lyra. So, I'm definitely looking forward to this. It's going to be a really good match.
Yeah. So then, it's a New Day, celebrating the World Tag Team Championship celebration for WrestleMania. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, they get interrupted by Alpha Academy. And as more I saw them come out there, why they're out here? And then Maxim Supreme brings up the fact that New Day lost to them. Remember when they were doing the whole thing where New Day was having the this agreements over those times? It was this was the match that happened where they got a win over them of what 30 seconds I think it was.
Yeah, it was really short, obviously.
To be honest, I completely forgot about that until she brought it up.
I mean, I do remember some people did forget, but this is a good example of what Maxine Supreme was saying here because she brings up the since you are the tag champions and they beat you in the past, they should get a tag title shot against you guys.
Yeah. And obviously, they went in the ring, I think. Well, first, I remember Maxine Dupree called them Minutemen, the New Day. It's like, wow. Wow.
Yes.
Like, dang. And then, I think that's when they went in the ring, and then that's when the lights get dark. It's like, oh, we're getting a return. We're getting a return. And then we saw the Titantron. It was Rusev. I was like, oh my God, it's Rusev.
Rusev.
And and when I saw him come out and he had the shorts with Rusev's oh, he's still he got the Redeemer shorts, obviously with Rusev and Miro. But yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's his gimmick. That's his gimmick actually. It's this.
Yeah, that's his gimmick. Yeah, he still has the Redeemer. If you saw the promo that he did tonight, yeah, that was pretty much the Redeemer.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Wow.
And obviously, the fans were, they popped in, they changed, Rusev Day, because obviously, Rusev Day is over still. And yeah, and I think he was going to attack the New Day, but obviously New Day, ran because they're cowards, so they ran away, and they attacked. Rusev attacked Alpha Academy, taking out Akira Tozawa, and then Otis, he was ripping the shirt, ready to get face to face, but then I think he hit the super kick.
Yeah,
took him down, and obviously did the Rusev crush, and he stomped on his back a few times, and then he did the accolade, and yeah, man, the Redeemer.
Maxine P was surprised.
She looked terrified. Yeah, she looked, just horrified. It's like, don't worry, you need a hug. But yeah, man, Rusev, the Redeemer Rusev, is back in WWE. After 5 years, he's back. Ooh. And he's here to redeem the WWE. And it was like, so yeah, I'm looking forward to see, more Rusev, man, back in WWE. I mean, the matches he could have, man. I've seen some people, saying obviously, Gunther versus Rusev, that's a dream match. Rusev versus Braun Breaker, that's a dream match. Rusev versus Jacob Fatu, there's plenty of people he can face. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. So honestly, I would make him the Intercontinental Champion, Intercontinental Champion or United States Champion again. Because I think he would be a great champion, once again. So I'll make him God's favorite Intercontinental Champion or something, So yeah, I can't wait to see more Rusev, the Redeemer.
Hell yeah,
Redeem Day.
Now, see what comes to the real package they did on Raw for him. Notice they barely show Lana, and when they try to show Lana, they blur her out. I don't know why.
I guess they're saving her.
Apparently, she signed a Legends deal, but I don't think she's actually going to be on TV though.
So. All right. Not saying there's anything suspicious and all about why they did that, but
yeah, because I remember they showed obviously his past.
I guess they're doing it as a storyline since obviously the last time Rusev was there, him and Lana did the storyline.
Oh yeah, the infamous one. Yeah, that was the last time I saw Rusev.
Yeah, the divorce shit. Yeah, that's probably why.
But yeah,
so I want her to be blurred out of my real packages.
Yeah, so I could be redeemed from that memory. Well, I mean, I don't blame you because that's the memory. But
it was. All right.
Yeah.
So then,
yeah, it was a really good video package, and I'm excited to see more of Rusev. So,
which we will next week. He'll be facing Otis.
Yep, and Otis is going to be crushed
again.
Yep. And this time, Max is probably going
to. All right, then we get to Io Sky, the Women's World Champion.
Yay!
She beat the best, so that makes her the best. Crown Shan, you deserve it.
Yep.
And
she did so.
And
yeah, she's Io Sky. She is Women's World Champion, and I just love her excitement and her voice when she was cutting the promo.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of her old persona back in NXT and Stardom, that kind of brought me back memories to that. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, very much. And then we were greeted
with
a special treat. And
your girl, bro.
I didn't think we were going to get this match anytime soon. I didn't think that.
I didn't think so either.
But here she was, the NXT Women's Champion.
I know, Omega. He popped hard. He popped hard when
the Dark Angel. Stephanie Becker.
Ooh, shit! Holy fuck! This is an interesting video I just saw. God damn!
I was gonna say that. Calm down. Calm down.
Some dude was fucking driving his motorcycle and he got into a pothole and he fucking flipped over. Holy shit!
Oh shit!
Whoa!
Yeah, I was like, God damn!
That's wild.
Damn.
Jesus, that's insane. But all right, but yes, as far as this goes, I mean, yes, I was excited because I was like, holy shit! I did not think that we're gonna get this match anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
So yeah, I was expecting her to be there.
Nah, I was happy. But Stephanie Becker,
I was happy, obviously.
Yeah, so she lets you guys know that she's amazing, and that she has respect for her, that she is the best. But she is not the only one, and she wants to fight her. She basically wants to fight the best. Basically
the best of the best of the best of the one.
The best? No, no. But she did say the best of the best though. And then Io accepts it and like, oh, yes. So she accepted. And then Aaron Pierce comes out. I thought he was gonna not give us the match, but then he has to give the match. He has to give us the match. And like, okay, cool, cool.
I'll think about it.
Oh God, you know, if he would have said that, I probably would have laughed. If he would have said that.
Well, he's like, let me think about it. Yep, I thought about it. We're gonna have the match tonight. It's like, yeah.
Oh my God. So,
which we did. And this was a good match.
And this was a very good match. And then it got ruined by Roxanne Perez. She ruined the match on purpose.
Yep. You call Bailey the bully.
Just the way she did it. She ruined it on purpose. I couldn't hate this. I still love you.
Robert's like, man, you're too adorable to hate. You're too adorable.
If it was Bailey, it was like, see, I told Bailey was a bully. See, wow.
Oh, speaking of too adorable to hate, I mean, someone else came out to help her. Beat him up as well.
That's right.
Yep,
because it was Julia. I was not expecting her at all.
I was expecting her either. Yeah.
I love the outfit she was wearing. I love the outfit.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
So Julia, man. So Roxanne came out to attack Io, and then Julia attacks Stephanie, and then Lara went after Stephanie, and then Julia went after Io, and then this is my brutality.
And Rhea Ripley came out and like, she was
rocking a shiner there.
Yep, and I think she attacked Roxanne Perez. And then like Julia, they were face to face. It's like, you know what? Nah, I don't want any smoke. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, she didn't want any piece of mommy, so she left.
Looks like the crowd was hyped. It looks like the crowd wanted to see that match though, or that.
Oh yeah, they definitely would. Oh. Yeah, they definitely would. But obviously, Julia now being heels is like, nah. We do things some other time. Oh yeah, that's a rematch right there. And Rhea, obviously helping out.
That's gonna be a match to beat off too. Wow. Whoa.
Wait, what'd you say?
Rhea and Stephanie will be a good match too, by the way. I would see that too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I said, that's gonna be a match to beat off too.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Oh my sick freaks, perverts. Wow.
What? We're men. This is what men do.
I mean, yes.
Hey, look, we're the ones with a dick and balls. So obviously, what were we gonna do? There you go.
Be gay.
Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't even hear what you said. What'd you say?
Be gay.
Oh wow. Oh God.
Oh God.
Wow.
But
Jalen, why'd you send 10K to somebody? Why'd you send 10K?
What the hell?
Wow.
Wow. but the really real she does help Io and then gives her the belt, but only give her a stare saying she's coming for that.
Yep.
Come for you.
That's
Oh wait,
just
not
sure,
that
you
one.
know.
Coming for you.
Well, I remember the NXT fans, did that, about Swerve, that whole booger
Swerve, come
feud.
for you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes. So then you get the World Heavy Yeet Champion main event.
Yep.
Jey Uso.
Yep. Yeeting all over the place.
And everybody was yeeting.
Even Robert.
Yep, even Robert. Yep.
No.
Oh nah.
I'm part of the No Yeet Club now.
Wow.
And you all have you don't have Pat McAfee to thank that.
Really, bro? Really? All because of Pat McAfee, bro?
Robert's like,
really?
you know what? Now thinking about it, I wanted Jimmy to win last year.
I did actually, because I thought it was good. Remember, Jimmy Uso was losing a lot of matches, and I thought it was going to let him to win, and then he didn't. And like, what?
What?
I didn't hate Jey Uso winning, but I was like, what? What?
Now Robert's like, yeah, Jey Uso, Jay Hogan, he buried his own brother.
You know what's funny? A lot of people were saying, Jimmy should have been the world champion. He's way more charismatic than Jay. I'm like, wow.
I feel like they both have the most, same kind of charisma, both Jimmy and Jay. But yeah, man.
There's a lot of people who actually like Jimmy more than Jay. I don't know if you guys know that. So
I haven't noticed that, because I still see a lot of love for Jay.
Mm-hmm.
But
hey,
yeah.
I'm glad people actually like Jimmy. I'm glad. I'm glad they're not saying like that one
Big
guy.
Jim, man.
Yeah, I'm glad that one guy. At least they're liking Jay and want him to get a push. Unlike that one guy on YouTube saying, "Oh, he has a failure of a solo's career." I'm like, how?
He's hella over. He's one of the most over guys in the
He's over.
Right
he's selling a lot of merch.
I was gonna say Jimmy's
fans
over.
are eating.
I was gonna say Jimmy's over. So how does he have a failure of a solo career? That makes no sense to me. But whatever.
Yeah.
Well, he's not like he's like one of those guys that like, man, just at least give him a singles title. I'm not saying a world title. At least give him a mid-card title.
And I thought he was going to get it, but they decided to go a different route. And now we got Jacob Fatu as United. Yeah, now we got Jacob Fatu as United champion,
which is good too. Maybe Jimmy might go to Raw and he might win the Intercontinental title. You never know. So
maybe, yeah, we'll probably have the Usos back on Raw.
All right. But Jimmy Uso, he was like saying, the World Heavyweight Champion is now in your city.
Yep.
And, he talks about the kids and talks about the Yeet and everything about WrestleMania and
he's pretty much taking the fans, obviously.
And now he beat Gunther, but he also made Gunther tap out, which I still disagree with the whole thing with him tapping out, especially the way he tapped out immediately.
I think it's great.
But whatever is that's fine. But he's grateful, happy, and everything. And then we get more people eating, and Sami Zayn comes out.
Yep, Sami Zayn return.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Basically, came out to congratulate Jimmy Uso. I mean Jey Uso, excuse me.
Yeah.
And
you phone the Roman? It's like, I'm Jey Uso.
Yeah, I put Roman. Yes. What the fuck's the difference?
Oh no! Oh no!
Or maybe Rob pulled a Drew McIntyre. Jimmy. If you remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, SmackDown. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we're cool, Jay. Sorry, Jimmy.
And he said, "You know what? Maybe if you said yeet first, you'd be in the same position as your brother." I'm like, wow.
Oh my god,
that was hilarious.
I was like,
damn.
Yeah. But and they started hugging and all that, and they got in different corners. And like you mentioned before, guys, the whole thing with Sami Zayn standing right behind him, and the visual of the camera.
Yeah, did you notice that, Robert?
Yeah.
The crowd started cheering,
I did.
The crowd started cheering and wilding out, thinking that he was actually going to turn heel. Did you notice that?
I was like,
Yeah.
I'm aroused for that's moment. Like, they better not do it. They better not have him turn heel. Like,
that was me
out of
saying,
your
like,
fucking mind.
please,
I was
no,
gonna say,
please.
wait a minute. Are you gonna turn him? Are you gonna turn him?
But obviously, you know,
And then obviously that didn't happen. So.
But it didn't happen.
Okay.
I was worried there.
so-
I was fucking worried.
I was a little worried too. I was a little worried, but thank God they didn't do it. Like they were still cool. And then that's when Jimmy came out.
And
he
you
came
should
out.
too.
Yeah, and
Jimmy
then
came out.
they started celebrating. Eating. It was a feel good moment.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Feel good moment.
just a minute, Robert. You wish you were there to eat with him.
Yep.
Now we'll bring up one thing before we get to what happens next. Which is AJ Styles with Jackie Ramon being an interview
Okay.
about the whole thing with him losing Logan Paul, which
Oh God.
whatever.
We kind of knew it was going to happen.
But Karen
Yeah.
Cross shows up, and obviously he was upset with AJ Styles.
Yeah, but he also got a big reaction. We heard it. Like he actually got cheers.
He did.
Yeah.
And basically, telling and also Scar was talking about way, and
Obviously.
who never says anything by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But she's just stands there look
Kind of
pretty.
crazy because she used to be in NXT. She used to be the main mouthpiece for him, which is crazy.
I remember. I do remember hearing about that because I didn't watch that much of NXT during those times, and all I remember is people saying that she does most of the talking. Not saying that Karen Cross can't talk because he can talk. He's a very good talker.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
guess
I got a sense of that since his days in TNA or at the time Impact.
I guess Karrion was like, "Shut up, woman." I don't know, but yeah, he's basically telling AJ, you should have taken the brass knucks and you should have ended Logan Paul. He basically wants him to go back to the lone wolf he was last year. Basically.
Yeah. AJ Styles like,
I don't want to go back to that place.
Yeah, because he said he hated that person. He saw in the mirror. Last year. Like, really?
Well, I did. You think I'm lying?
So what happened if you turn heel? Someone down the line, and then you look yourself in the mirror. Are you gonna
Well, he'll probably think he's the main face.
I'm just gonna smash Shane McMahon's head through a car window again. Wow.
Oh God.
Or no, he should do that to CM Punk. He'd be like, "Real glass, cry me a river."
Oh no.
Which, by the way, that's a feud I want to see it down the line. CM Punk and AJ Styles before they both retire.
Oh yeah, I would like to see that, man. I'd like to see that be a match. Have they? I don't think they've ever faced each other.
I think they probably did like way back in the day in Ring of Honor. Wow.
Yeah, maybe in the Indies or something, but yeah.
I remember
CM Punk was in TNA during the time.
I was gonna say not both when they were big and probablar. I don't think they have.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like how a lot of people not notice, but Eddie Guerrero and CM Punk actually had a match back in the day.
Yeah, Ring of Honor.
Yep.
There's old clips of it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, that's insane that this actually existed. Like, that's crazy.
Yep. So. But you were saying, Robert?
But basically, AJ Styles, let Karen Cross, because Logan Paul, why don't you handle that guy yourself, whatever, something like that, right? And then Karen Cross said, "Maybe I will."
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we get a cliffhanger for what happens next on Raw. Y'all want to know what happened next on Raw?
Nothing.
Logan Paul, which is true, because Logan Paul, is going to be challenging Jey Uso for the world title, maybe a Backlash or whatever. And Karen Cross paths with Sami Zayn, talking about you should take the offer. And then that was it for Karen Cross. What? If this is the best you got for Karen Cross, where he just walks around backstage and playing devil's advocate and not wrestle.
Like, yeah. You know, guy. Yeah, you know what, guy? Yeah, you need to turn heel.
I mean, yeah, that's which is fine. He does a great job with that.
Yeah.
But if this is the best you got for Karen Cross, then let him go.
I mean, I remember like before Sammy was out, I think they were teasing something with Sami Zayn and
they were.
Karrion Kross before, but obviously I'm sure he got scrapped because Sammy wanted to take some time off. Take time off,
Which by the way, bad timing, Sami Zayn. And I'm sorry,
it was
I
bad
got blame.
timing. Yeah.
I'm sorry. But Sami Zayn, you get the blame for this. What happened with Karrion Kross right now?
Yeah, because he could have had a match at WrestleMania. That could have been a match.
I think if I remember correctly, I heard that he took time off because of his religion or something like that. Something like that. I don't remember. But
yeah, it was something.
It was some religious thing. The reason why he took time off. And I think Sammy's Muslim, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it has something to do with Muslim culture. I don't know. So once again, I'm not Muslim.
Again,
I don't know what goes on.
Then again, you're right because it was probably around this time where WrestleMania, going to Easter Sunday. So
yeah. Well, yeah, that too, yeah, because it was an Easter.
You got to remember, every religion does stuff like that differently. So
yeah.
Because I'm sure if it was like in the first week of April, we probably would have gotten it. But yeah.
But after seeing that segment tonight, I'm like, well, this thing gonna mean shit because Sami Zayn is like gonna take the offer, and he's gonna be feuding with Rollins, wherever this faction is gonna be that Paul Heyman's leading.
The new bloodline. Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's basically what Sammy was saying. Like that's Sammy was saying.
The new blood rising. Maybe that's the name for them. The new blood rising.
Maybe.
Because I don't know what.
Seth
is gonna call Shield no more. Oh God.
A Shield no more. All the like Honor no more. Oh boy. Shield no more.
That that could have something great on at the time Impact, but they ruined it. Yeah. They ruined it.
Shield no more. Wow.
Shield no more.
Wow. But continue.
Well, but when it comes to Karrion Kross, like, cause I know they wanted him and his car to do their own thing and all that, which is good. Good thing they are doing their own things. Even though, again, Scarlett, what does she really do other than just stand and look pretty?
That's all she needs to do.
They don't have a wrestle. They don't have her talk.
I mean, the only time she really wrestles is really like in the live shows because I've seen her wrestle like a few times. Yeah. In dark shows. That's about it.
Man, they should have at least put her in the Royal Rumble or something. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I want to see more of Scarlett, talking and wrestling because she's good. She's good at that. So yeah, because y'all did see the promo he did, right? Karrion Kross.
Yeah. He again, man. He's always had that in him, and there for a reason. Just having him just go beyond, doing these backstage segments, that. What does it really mean? What does it really mean at the end of the day? It's not really doing anything for him.
Yeah, I can tell Karrion Kross is definitely dissatisfied with what he's currently doing in WWE. He definitely is.
Yeah, because he started off pretty good when he came back.
Oh, did you guys hear recently? Bayley even said she feels unappreciated in WWE or underutilized as well.
She does.
Yeah. I remember even Becky mentioned that during the promo. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, why am I not a big star? Wow.
But I remember that. That promo that Karrion Kross cut, was really good. Especially we talk about he, during this time going to WrestleMania with no remind people with no match. He missed funerals. He missed funerals. And I know what funeral he was talking about, by the way. Kevin Castle, who unfortunately passed away this year.
Oh, that's what he was referencing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
He and Kevin Castle were real close.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I think he told me that last time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. And then he ends up by saying, it's Killer Kross saying this 100% of that.
Yeah, I remember you said it. Yeah.
And Scar was trying to calm him
that's
down.
great.
He's trying, not pushing buttons, because of the suit
Yeah.
and ties.
Honestly, yeah, and that shoe promo kind of reminded me of talking smack with the Miz, when Maurice was there. Like that's kind of the vibes I was kind of getting, and I was like, like I mean, obviously I want to see more of Karrion Kross because he's a great talent. Like, I mean, he's been my favorite ever since I've seen him in TNA and then came to NXT. I want to see him do more. I don't, him just being in the background and backstage, it's not enough. I want to see more of him. I mean, that match he had with free AJ Styles, like I think the go home show, of Raw, like when he was dressed up as AJ a little bit, that was pretty. I thought it was pretty cool. Like
playing mind games.
He's playing mind games. I liked it, and he even like put his hands behind his back, like when AJ did the phenomenal forearm, sacrificing himself. Like I thought it was really interesting. So I want to see more of Karrion Kross, man, because he's a good talent, and I don't want to see him wasted again. I want to see him do more. Him and Scarlett.
We'll go to AEW. Don't worry.
I don't trust.
Tony Khan didn't want him coming to AEW because he wanted to bring in Scarlett.
I mean, here's the thing: he could have went to AEW, but the problem is that Tony Khan didn't want Scarlett. He wanted Scarlett, and that's why that never happened. So.
I don't understand why he didn't want Scarlett.
Why? Yeah, why not? Like,
I could definitely tell Karrion Kross is one of those guys where it's like, nope, me and her are a package deal. You better have both of us.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I'm sure that is. Yeah.
Because they are a package deal.
Yeah,
and plus they're actual husband and wife too. So
exactly. Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I really hope they do something with him this year, man. I want to see him succeed. I'm not saying give him a world title, but I want to see.
Yeah, we're not saying give him a world title and all that. But still.
Yeah, give him some feuds. Like, give him something. I mean, if you want him to face Sami Zayn, if you want him to face AJ Styles, it could be something interesting for him. Give him more wins. Give him something. I don't want him to be released again. Wasted again in WWE.
His contract is up in June, either June or July. One of those days.
This year?
Yeah, this year.
Yeah. Yeah, so I hope WWE, does something for him to want to resign. I really hope so.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
So now you get to my favorite part.
Okay.
Gunther.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah. I know.
Oh wow. Okay.
He's yelling at the commentators. Most like it's Michael Cole.
Yeah. And because he was yelling at him, and he's like, and Michael's like, "Hey, I'm not the one who tapped out." And then I think he slapped his glasses, and it's like, "Oh, come on, leave him alone, bro, leave him alone." And Pat McAfee,
he gets shoved.
Yeah, he got shoved, and it's like, and then Gunther puts a sleeper hold on. Michael's like, "No, stop! He didn't do anything to you. Stop!" And obviously, Pat McAfee, pushed him away, And obviously that got some cheers. And that's when security was coming, security, backstage crew, producers, they were coming. And then Gunther attacked Pat McAfee from behind, and then he started choking. I know, I was like, he was like, yeah.
I was like, yeah, should have done this earlier.
Yeah,
I bet Robert pulled Seth Rollins. He was like, die.
Yeah. I'm sure Jordan was like that too. I'm sure Jordan, if you saw that, I'm sure he was like that too. Like, yeah.
And the moment he got Gunther got Pat McAfee, I was loving every bit of it. And then also I see someone or some guys, which it was his boys, by the way.
It was boys, yeah.
They jumped the barricade and yeah, everyone's holding them back. I was like, yeah, keep them back. He needs to be pumped out. Keep them,
watch him suffer. Yeah, watch him suffer. No.
One almost got one through.
They almost got through. But obviously, scary stuff. Watch him suffer. And obviously, Gunther go and and I think they're chanting "F you, Gunther." Like the fans were they were.
Yeah, they were.
You guys legit heel heat.
I'm like, really? Yeah, you love this guy,
I mean, people
Pat
like
McAfee.
Pat McAfee. I mean, people like Pat McAfee, but I think he's entertaining. Like,
This annoyance.
No.
I mean, there are people who actually like him. So I mean,
Like oh, never freaking her asking about picking this, but yeah, when Goto does this to Pat McAfee, oh, he's a bad guy. What? You fuckers! Every last one of y'all. I hate all y'all. My God.
Wait. I guarantee you, people who say it's like, well, I mean, Pat McAfee has charisma, so it's different. It's funny, but yeah, and obviously I know Robert. He loved it. Like he loved every minute of it, every second.
But
do it again.
Great. That was great.
Yeah, do it. But yeah, so they were taking him out. Michael Cole was with them. Walking with them. They were showing replays, and that's when Joe Tessel.
Joe Tessel.
Yeah, he was there to replace him. Giving update what's going on.
He's way better. I like him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he actually has like that, that announcer voice. Like he got the voice for it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect him to replace Pat McAfee. I was like, oh shit.
No,
okay, sweet.
I was
wondering who was gonna replace him, but I guess Joe was there. So yeah,
I thought it was gonna be like Wade Barrett or Corey Graves or something like that. But I guess it was instead it was Joe Tessor, the lead on that. We literally got two lead announcers on commentary at the same time. So
speaking of Corey Graves, when he saw that, he put 3 emoji laughing.
Wow.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, they do have like a rivalry, so I'm not too surprised.
And somewhere up there, Kevin Castle had a smile on his face and laughing about this too.
Wow.
Kevin Castle hated Pat McAfee too.
He hates him too, by the way.
Oh wait, is that voice clip you played before?
Yes, it was from.
No offense, Robert. Sometimes you play voice clips and I don't even know who they're from. I'm like, can you explain who he's from? Because I don't know who
that was week before of his passing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know that was before his passing, right?
And basically, he's gonna talk about Pat McAfee apologizing. The whole Canadian.
Oh, okay, so that was him. Okay, that was Don Castle.
Yeah, that was him.
Which, by the way, he is 100% right about. Like, if you don't really mean it, why the fuck do you apologize? Stop being pussy. Just being honest. and plus, I didn't hate on them for shit on Canada. So fuck them. They want to boo our national anthem, so fuck them.
Yeah, they were booing our national anthem. So,
I mean, don't you agree in a certain way, Robert? Our national anthem, fuck them. Who cares?
Yeah,
fuck their feelings. At that point,
yeah, I'm sure it was a PR thing, maybe like cancel culture thing.
Because unfortunately, he is on ESPN, and we know how pussified ESPN is with that stuff.
Also, so they probably had to keep no choice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I was just do your show on YouTube. It'll probably be a lot more views than ESPN at this point. Honestly, being honest. So.
I mean, yeah. So, but yeah, and obviously they're backstage, and Adam Pearce is like, you can take the night off. It's like, and Michael Cole's like, nah, I'm not gonna let no bully, try to stop me from doing my job. And I got a huge pop. I got a huge pop from fans. And they were chanting Michael Cole.
They sure chanted Michael Cole.
Which,
Which a lot of people in the asylum hate that chant now.
Oh, really?
Oh, they do? It's getting annoying too, by the way. That whole chant. I don't hate it, but it's getting annoying. A's not doing it often now, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, they don't really do it like a lot. It's mainly like the UK, like the European crowds have been really seeing it.
and that's where a lot of these American crowds stole it from. So the UK.
Yeah.
Just like with Randy Orton, singing song.
Did it start with AEW, if I remember correctly? Because I remember Tony Storm.
Yeah, Tony Storm.
Oh,
I did Jordan Burlow.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's where it started.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was last year when they were all in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when they were in London again.
Yeah. All right. So then we get to we're not going too long with this, but basically Dominic Mysterio wins defense his Intercontinental title against Penta. We have Finn Balor and Carlito out there.
Yeah. Penta got buried. Can never rebound. Buried.
Oh, Yeah, he got buried. And he's gonna be crawling back to AEW now.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding at all.
Unfortunately, there's some people that we know that were saying that. I'm just like, calm down, guys.
I mean, yeah, they were.
And sometimes I'm like, calm down, guys. It's just one loss. Stop.
No, yeah, it was one loss.
He wasn't gonna be undefeated.
And he was screwed over by the return of JD
and plus, eventually, everyone's going to lose eventually. Even your favorites will lose eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not like it was a clean loss. He so Penta was still protected.
The return of JD McDonough.
Yep, JD McDonough is back. He's back and he's healthy. And, it's good to see him back.
It was.
Plus, at least he lost to Dominic and didn't get buried by Cody or anything like that. At least it was
I mean, yeah,
or at least they didn't have bury Penta. If Cena beat Penta, then yeah, that's burial. But
plus, we've been out that Robo Penta lost to Cody Rhodes before in AEW.
But
last thing we need, I did too.
I forgot.
Yeah, now think about that fucker beat everybody that we liked in AEW. Really did.
But yeah,
it wasn't me though. Wow.
So
I mean, it's been proven in the past that he does have a big ego. So, proven.
I'm sure he does, but
Yeah. So then we get to the final segment. Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins, and basically Seth Rollins was dressed in yellow.
Yep.
Like a fucking banana.
Or what I was thinking, the man with the yellow hat.
Maybe come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. Maybe that was the homage to Triple H. Oh wow!
Wow. Yeah, maybe he watched Curious George and he wanted a suit. He wanted them.
Yeah, the man with the yellow suit or yellow hat or whatever.
Yeah, the man with the yellow hat. Yeah.
Yeah, yellow. Yeah, whatever that guy's called, whatever. I don't care, but I get it.
But he was, I'm a visionary, I'm a revolutionary, and then he didn't get to say much because obviously CM Punk interrupted him, and he was he was wrapping up his hands,
Yep.
And he was ready to fight, and obviously they were brawling, and obviously saw Heyman and he went to piece of him. Like, oh, you're getting distracted, bro. You've been in the situation before, 2013, watch your back. And obviously, Seth, got the advantage. I think he hit the curb stop on him. And that's when Paul Heyman, got the microphone, pretty much, praising Seth.
I remember that when Paul Heyman betrayed CM Punk before, but with Brock Lesnar. So.
Yep. And, obviously Paul was praising Seth Rollins, calling the number one top guy. And then that's when Roman Reigns came out. I actually wasn't expecting Roman Reigns to come out. I think he was going to be there, but he came. Well, first when he plays, it's like a fake out.
It's still
good.
Paul Heyman became the advocate for all of Brock Lesnar's past rivals. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that is crazy.
And now he's become an advocate for a lot of Roman's past rivals.
Yeah. It's funny now. We got two Shield members.
Looking at Paul Heyman's track record, I would be a little worried with him and Braun. Just saying, but I don't
exactly.
Hey, Robert's gonna love it. Robert's gonna love it the day Braun Breaker spears Seth. You're gonna be like, yeah, kill him. Wow.
Yeah. Die.
Kill him.
Well, I mean, obviously, we know it's gonna happen one day. I mean, not anytime soon. But
obviously, yeah. But Roman actually came out and he got some hits in on Seth, and then he actually hit Paul Heyman's Superman punch. So Paul Heyman did get attacked, and he was gonna finish the job with the spear, but then someone spears him wearing a black hoodie. It's like, who the hell is that?
And it's the badass. Who was?
It's my boy. I was like, yo, I literally screamed, it's my boy, Braun Breaker. And he got a huge pop when he got revealed it was Braun Breaker. He had a huge pop.
I mean, fans.
And then he's badass, He still got that. He got the breaker math. And he took out Roman Reigns, outside, and he speared him through the barricade, taking out Roman Reigns. And I think Braun Breaker brought in Roman to get curb stomped by Seth. and then Braun Breaker speared CM Punk, and yeah, Paul Heyman, Seth and Braun Breaker stood tall, on top. They were still standing. So so Braun Breaker is now Paul Heyman.
I didn't mind that.
Yeah, because Paul and Braun have some history, in NXT. I remember they were interacting, even when he was coming up in the main roster. We were talking. So I knew eventually this would, he would, probably reunite, and we're, he's officially Paul Heyman guy. So I'm interested to see that. I'm really interested in this faction. This has a lot of potential to succeed. You got Seth Rollins, you got Paul Heyman, you got Braun Breaker. Like, there's no way he could fail. So you got great talent. So I'm excited to see what happens. I could definitely see in the future, like, Seth definitely taking the title off of Jey Uso. I think he'll be the one to do it. I can see that happening. So
Robert's so happy about that. He's like,
Well, I mean, I'm just being honest. I can definitely see that happening. Like, Seth being the 2-time World Heavyweight Champion, beating Jay. I can see it happening. So just be aware of that, Robert.
Because he's the winner of the main event of WrestleMania.
Well, I mean,
that was a damn good main event.
Think about it like this, Robert. I mean, maybe Punk might be the one to take it off Seth. You never know. Maybe Roman. I mean, obviously Roman ain't gonna get a 3-year title reign, but he might get a short one. If he does win it.
Yeah. But
I mean, if everyone wants that belt.
I mean,
remember Roman Reigns buried that belt when Seth Rollins was the champion.
Well, yeah, Well, I mean, he'll probably win it, since Seth is no longer a champion, so he'll probably win it. He'll probably say, "I'll make it more prestigious than Seth."
And you know what? I want him to win that belt because at least you'll look a lot better being champion with that belt than the not saying the blue universal belt, but the mustard belt.
Say what you want about the blue universal belt. Roman made it work.
He did.
He made it work. He made it prestigious.
Yeah. I'm talking about the mustard belt. So.
Yeah, I know.
That one he couldn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I remember
dude, nobody can make that fucking belt work. Not even Cena can make that belt.
No, not even
Cena, not even The Rock.
Even if you turn that into a spinner, no, it won't work.
Bro, even if you give that belt to fucking Hulk Hogan and Stone Cold Steve Austin, they still wouldn't make it work.
Nope.
I mean, bro, like, if you have fans that want to,
Hogan could spray paint that belt to NWO, it still wouldn't work.
Nope.
No. Yeah, but
anyway, that was Raw.
I thought Raw after us was pretty good. It was a pretty good show.
It was all right to me. I thought it was all right.
I think it was better than last year's a little bit. Definitely better than 39.
It was better. It was better last year.
Yeah, and especially Raw after 39, because Raw after WrestleMania 39, because
oh my god,
man, that wasn't good. But yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty good ending. Yeah.
So then we go into NXT here.
Okay.
So we had the women's tag team championships. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, the two chicks of attitude, defeating Jen Paxley and Gigi Dolan.
Obviously.
Yeah. So coming in, we all figured they was going to retain, and sure enough, they did. Even if they didn't do the title switch of WrestleMania, and they went back on Raw. Like, yeah, they were definitely losing the belt at this point. They wasn't gonna play hot potato with it, for NXT.
Nah.
So then, Penn and Taylor, I should say.
Yeah.
They basically told us King, that they won't give him his Heritage Cup back. Which, by the way, I don't care if they keep it at this point. Yeah, the best thing they did on Stand Deliver is they made it disappear.
Yeah, which I know Robert probably loved it. It's like, yay! I love you guys now.
I mean, I was like, but yeah,
Yeah,
but that was great. That was great though. Like
yeah,
yes, they got rid of it. Yeah, hopefully that's the end of it. But
yeah.
no, unfortunately, it's not because he has to get it back because but he'll only get it back unless he defends it on that night. And like, oh fuck you!
And now I hate you guys now. Wow.
Like really? On the show I'm coming to watch it, because of the stand deliver stuff that happened. This is what it's gonna be on the show.
Yep.
So but we'll get to it later, by the way, because it did happen, but we'll get to it later, So they end up bringing it back, however, and Lexus King, is gonna have to defend it, which we'll get to that later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I gotta get to this segment here. Let me see. Is this segment? Okay, no, it's not. Never mind. They're showing footage just for recapping whatever.
Okay.
Ricky Saints has a segment, after winning,
Mm-hmm.
retaining his NXT North American Championship, and
Mm-hmm.
then a skin comes out. Now here's the thing.
My way, my life.
Yes. And here's the thing, by the way, because Omega mentioned before, because of NXT, where people turning babyface and heel, for whatever reason. Why did Lexus King also turn heel?
I guess he was sick of trying to get redemption.
But he's even though I don't care about this, but he's the Hurst Cup champion.
I think it's great.
I don't. Now here's the thing too. While I watch Stan deliver as well, I know she was going to defend the magician and he was
Yeah.
basically being a heel and like I'm watching this. I'm like, did he just turn heel on the show or did he turn heel before this?
You want to know? You want to know when he turned heel? When Fandango came out, that one night. That's when he turned heel.
Really?
Well, I'm just saying.
Because
I don't
when he
know.
dipped, yeah, I don't know if you know, but yeah, but let's just say that was the case because of these dipshit crowds from the PC that will cheer for anything. You can take a shit in the ring and they'll cheer for that.
Yeah, they can have even Marie. They were wow, because they're simps. Wow.
Oh,
I hate PC fans. I hate you.
I really hate them, right? It's just one reason why I don't watch the show either way. Whenever they do all do their shows on at the PC.
Yeah, obviously they different events.
Because now they travel. Now they all travel to some different events. But
yeah.
But basically, yeah. So they're having a back and forth. Ricky Saints and Lexus King, and I'm sorry. Brian Pillman Jr. I like him and all, but that's not his fault. NXT dropped the ball with him.
No, you dropped the ball.
Where was Bastone that was trying to go with him at first? It flopped the moment they had him lose his first match, and then when he took the spot from Trey or Trash Bear Hill.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it.
And he couldn't win that tournament.
Yeah.
Even though Open Film was in it, so there was no way he was winning either way. So, but still.
Well, yeah.
I like they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball with him next. And I don't want to hear crowds Chang playing fumble with Lexus King where you can't say it because they haven't done anything with Lexus King. Other than what? Win the Hurts Cup that no one gives a shit about? Who cares?
No, you care. You talk about it. Wow.
So yeah. Basically it was a challenge made where it's gonna be Which, by the way, this is it was going to be advertised. Ricky Saints defending his North American Championship against Lex King for his Purchase Cup Championship. And I'm like, Ricky Saints doesn't want that piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Maybe he does, and maybe he'll unify it. There you go.
He's a North American champion. That's good enough as it is. That's what Lex King should be in. Which probably he's getting a shot of it, but let's face it, you really believe he's gonna win?
Yeah.
Not a chance. Especially after this, because but basically challenge with Mayweather. It was gonna be for for both of them, but then all of a sudden you get to this next match. Lexus King defends his Purchase Cup Championship, which I was dreading. Like, god dang it.
Wow.
And then we had I don't know who his opponent was. It was the return of the Supernova, Noam Dar. Like, holy shit, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. I actually popped for a little bit. It's like, yeah, he's back. Because it's been a while since we've seen him. Like, because I think it was like last year. Because remember the whole who attacked Metaphor, and it was Eat the Page. Yeah. So
Right. I forgot about that.
Because I think he was legit injured, so he had to be out.
Yeah, he was.
So they ran him off. So he's back. He's healthy, and
and then I barely paid attention to the match because I don't care about this whole Purchase Cup shit. But
yeah, you do.
Noam Dar won. I'm like, so much for a title versus a cup.
Yeah, Noam Dar got his baby back.
That I give a shit, but still. But he's got his baby back. Yeah, he's got his baby back.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, he is like, it's kind of like with R-Truth with the 12-7 championship. Like that's his trophy. Like Noam Dar, that's his trophy, basically. So yeah.
All right. Yeah.
He's got his heritage cut back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, I skipped there's a segment I skipped. I should actually bring this up. Okay. So they show a video package of Miles Bourne and Tavon Heights, competing at the Blood Sports, which is Josh Barnett, Josh Barnett's Blood Sports event, and and they show Riz Sinclair and
I remember I think Karen Cross was also there.
Oh yeah, Karen Cross was there too, probably. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It wasn't Miles Bourne who was there. It was actually Charles Dempsey, I meant to say.
Yeah, Charles Dempsey.
Charles Dempsey and Tatum. Tavon Heights. Tavon Heights first. Trying to remember how to say his first name. But and then it was Miles Bourne and Ren Sinclair was talking about that. All of a sudden, Dark State walks up to them.
Yeah.
And like, wait a minute, are these guys supposed to be in their own dark area, whatever? Instead, they're like everybody else now, where they just walk up to you and then talk all this shit, and then we'll fight you later on tonight.
What are we talking about?
Dark State.
We're talking about Dark State, and
aren't they supposed to be like somewhere hanging around somewhere in the dark area, wherever? Where they're not supposed to be interacting with anyone backstage because these guys are supposed to be a threat to the roster.
Oh yeah, well, that's supposed to be the story, but I guess.
Why were they back there?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think they'd be like in like dark spaces. They'll mainly be like backstage, kind of promos. But it's not like the Shield, like how. Because remember, Shield had like place,
Mm-hmm. But remember,
it's gonna be like Retribution when they gave them on contracts.
No, God,
But here's the thing too. I know that. Obviously, we know they got contracts too, and all. But
yeah,
is there a reason? What did they explain a reason why they're they're doing all this?
Well, they did explain, like, when they first like showed her face, like they did a backstage promo, saying, like, the state of NXT, basically, saying it needs to be fixed, basically, So they did explain why, what they're doing, what they're doing. I can say in like the video. But
it's funny you say that, by the way. The state of NXT. I know what the state of NXT is.
Hey, what's up, Jordan?
What's going on, Jordan?
What up? Oh yeah, Jalen. By the way, you owe me $10,000. So.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Do you even know what Jordan's talking about? By the way, with that.
I really don't. You gotta explain it to me.
Just
no.
You didn't send him the video, Jordan? You didn't send him the video?
I don't think so. But just look in the chat.
He's not in that group chat, and I don't think he sent the video on the group chat.
Yeah, I don't think I'm part of that group chat. So
just private message him the video, and we're not gonna talk about that now because fuck that guy. But
yeah.
Oh well, he's not a guy.
It's ridiculous though. It is fucking ridiculous. I heard a little bit of it. I'm like, this is stupid. This doesn't make sense.
I owe you $10,000. Like what?
You know what I'm gonna say is when I heard that story, I'm not the one who thought this sounds like a really bad wrestling angle. Like the fuck, a soap opera wrestling angle.
Yeah, send me the video. So I'm messing with it.
Oh my god.
Right,
$10,000 to make Jordan happy.
Right? I'm gonna check it out. But go ahead, Robert.
But yeah,
oh my god.
But basically they were backstage, talking about whatever, and then all of a sudden we see the D'Angelo family. No, I'm sorry, not the D'Angelo family. I mean, they talk about how they took out the D'Angelo family, whatever, blah blah blah. And then Jamal Evans shows up, and basically, it's going to team up with Miles Bourne to face, Dark State, and we'll get to that later.
You talking about Miles Bourne?
Yeah. Yes. And then we get to the segment that really was head scratchers to me. Why did they do this segment? So Tank and Hank were there with Saruka and Zarya backstage, and basically Hank and Tank were hyped and all, and also hyping up Saruka for winning her title, her first singles title. Thea Hale shows up, basically it was all hyping and everything. Said she was she was happy for Saruka. I wish it was me, but it was a lot of fun that was in that match. And he wants to do it again. Also, Jada Parker walks out of nowhere into the shot, and then she starts talking about she's not in the mood for your energy, and then walks off. And then Kalani Jones walks in, and then she says, "Yeah, I agree with her. That everything has changed on NXT. Backstage, whatever, blah blah blah." And then Influence walks into this whole thing.
What?
And by the way, while all this going on, everyone keep walking in, and walking by. Hank and Tank was already gone. Saruka and Zarya was already gone. Jay Parker was already gone at that point.
So pretty much it was a segment within a segment within another segment and then another segment. Pretty much that's what it was.
Pretty much. So yeah, so before Influence, they were having a conversation. They were having a conversation with Thea Hale, and then all of a sudden, Jessie Jane tells Colin Henley, let's suggest that she should do it herself. I'm like, what the fuck?
So they're already teasing they're gonna break up already?
Are they? Yeah. So basically, they're already teasing breaking up of Fatal Influence.
Oh,
they haven't been together for that long. I mean, what?
I was gonna say they haven't.
A year?
I don't think they've been together for a year.
And they're already teasing the breakup.
I don't get it. Man.
I'm like, and the segment's over. Like, what the fuck was this?
No, it was greatness.
Like, yeah, people coming in talking all this trash and everything, and then walking off, and then little by little, people were leaving in that same area. Like, what the fuck was this, man?
Wow. What happened? What
Oh,
happened, Jalen?
I think he's watching the video.
I saw the video.
Did you watch the whole thing?
I mean, it was only like 3 minutes, so it wasn't long.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering. I just wondered if you did or not.
I
only heard about it. I only heard about it. I didn't watch it though.
I don't know why this guy sounds like
it would give you a good laugh.
Homer Simpson.
It's pretty fun.
But yeah, that whole thing was weird. But
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well,
True Jaybird. Why are you sending Jordan some $10,000 to make him happy?
and then he said like, "Yeah, you're black ass." Like, wow.
wow.
What? What do you say?
Like,
Say you're black. What?
he just said, True Jaybird, you're black ass. Like, try to pay $10,000. Like, what?
How 10? Do you even have $10,000 to be paying people that shit?
I wish I did. I wish I had that money.
Exactly.
But that whole thing, that whole video.
Okay, even if I did, why the fuck would I pay random fucking nobody?
You know what? You know what, Omega? That just gave me an idea. Next match that Jalen and I have is going to be a $10,000 ladder match.
$10,000 ladder match.
I mean, we have money in the bank, so we put in briefcase. So.
Well, Asylum Mania soon. I think. I don't know if Rob watching it, but yes.
I did.
Yes, you did. I bet Rob was happy, really happy.
I was happy with the show, but after seeing what happened, I couldn't believe it. What was set there. But yeah, I'll say I actually was happy.
I'll tell you one thing. It was 10 times better than WrestleMania.
It sure was.
Yeah.
It sure was.
And I know Jalen went home crying after what he saw what happened to him. But we'll get to that later. Yeah, Robert's laughing. He knows what I mean. He knows what I'm talking about. So you guys, are you guys excited for next storyline? But anyways, we'll get to that later.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
But yeah, but at that segment, I was like, you know what, I want to be done with the show already. This
I want to be done.
like this, I don't know who thought this was a great segment to do by having Hank.
That's
Hank
really
and Tank.
what I thought about it as a segment within a segment within another segment. That's pretty much how this felt.
So yeah. Then we get to Ron Henley versus Thea Hale. I don't think it lasts long, to be honest with you. But then Thea Hale won. But there was some interferences, whatever that happened. With Hale influence, whatever, and I can't remember who else. I was basically done with the show at this point. But I kept on watching like an idiot.
Like an idiot. Yeah.
So Oba Femi comes out, and Trick William comes out. Oba Femi, talk about, he won the match, and he gives credit to Javon Lemons, and he couldn't say the same about Trick Williams and all, but he's basically saying no love. He has no love for him, but he can't stand him. And also Trick Williams comes out, and Trick Williams obviously he's gonna be turning heel pretty soon. I talked about how he didn't lose the match. Javon Evans lost the match, whatever, and they're having their back and forth, and then trying to remember what Trick Williams said from here. That trigger will happen next because when you say his name and he appears.
Jordan's favorite.
Wait, my favorite what?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, he appeared on NXT.
He appeared on NXT.
Yep.
So Joe Hendry came out, and I was not expecting this at all. I thought it was great.
Me neither. Yeah, I loved it.
I like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where,
just
like,
got better.
isn't it clear now that he's definitely WWE bound once his TNA contract expires? It's pretty clear. So.
Oh
Pretty
yeah,
much, yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
but he says, you say his name and he appears. Joe Hendry is back on NXT. Yeah, and then basically playing Trick Williams, that he's has been a whining bitch.
Well,
Which he has been.
mm-hmm.
And talks about how where that he proved what happens with when you listen to the fans, and I did that at WrestleMania while you were sitting in the sidelines watching WrestleMania. He was at WrestleMania in front of many people.
Yeah, damn. I mean,
at least Trick put on a banger of a match. He didn't get squashed by Randy Orton. But anyways, I mean, at least that's what he should have said. But I don't know.
I think Trick did. I think he did.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was cool to see Joe Hendry in NXT, and yeah, it was cool to see him. Robert, did you see Rebellion yesterday? Or
no, I haven't got a chance to go through it yet.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out too. I saw some stuff that happened.
I saw what happened at the end of the show. So.
Yeah, I know what happened at the end, but I'm not gonna spoil it.
Mm-hmm.
So, check out the whole show.
Yeah, so basically, there was a match between Joe Hendry and Obafemi. So
yeah,
and Trick Williams, obviously he's going to factor into somehow, some way. But we'll see how that turns out. So, Devon Evans and Miles Bourne versus Dark State. I don't remember who were the two. I think it was Lexon, and the other guy was who was the other guy?
I don't remember the other guy's name.
Griffin? Yeah, Griffin. But anyways, and then the other two guys that was not wrestling, they were not in their ring gears. So why was one of them in the ring gears at Stand Deliver when he didn't have a match?
I guess just so to
make it
probably wearing it.
To make it confusing, the whole angle of which one is actually in the match. I don't know.
I guess. But anyways, but this match happened. I didn't care about the match, but Dark State won.
I mean, I kind of figured, anyways. So.
Yeah.
And then we saw some
about Robert. You didn't love to see Randy Orton and Swerve Strickland team up. I mean, Javon Evans and Miles.
Wow. Randy Orton and Swerve Strickland. Wow.
I mean, that would make sense if it was Randy Orton teaming up with Javon Evans. But
yeah, it would make sense. Yeah.
But Miles Bourne.
Yo, would that be a cool tag team, guys? Randy Orton and Swerve Strickland. You guys wouldn't love it? Wow. It would be called RKO when I drive. Wow.
RKO when I drive. RKO when I drive. Punting me, you lost your mind.
Lamest fucking tag team.
Wait, what?
That would be a
lamest tag team.
Wow.
Punting me, you lost your mind.
Oh man. So I think we should talk about the whole thing with the D'Angelo family drama here. I didn't get to mention this, but earlier, there was a thing about Stax and Luca, basically meeting with Stax somewhere middle of nowhere, and Luca was upset, obviously, with what Stax did at Stand and Deliver, and then Stax basically calms him down and says, "Yo, look where we at. Why do you think I brought you here?" And then Luca's like, he had he's looking around and then he looks at Saxon and then he had like a oh shit look on his face.
Yep. But,
I don't know what that means. He got whacked. I don't know. If he died, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you imagine that? Yeah, he died, but then he appears on Evolve Wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys remember that they quote unquote killed Pretty Deadly just for him to appear on SmackDown on the same front.
Well, yeah,
Yep.
that's
Oh my god.
canon.
And I guess we'll find out what happened. I think I'm not watching NXT anyway, so but it's gonna happen later on tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's cliffhanger. But
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
it's
you
gonna
didn't.
be, yeah, NXT is turned into the Godfather and the Goodfellas and the Sopranos all combined into one with the Tony
or
D'Angelo.
come on, one.
I mean, yeah, when it's the D'Angelo family, that's basically what it is. So,
The Godfather, the Goodfellas, and the Sopranos on one. Here's what it is.
but then they showed about Tony D'Angelo and Rizzo, and by the way, Angela Rizzo. That's what I'm talking about. In case anyone, who's Rizzo. So basically, they're having discussions about what happened and everything. And Rizzo's is worried that she could be next, whatever, something like that. But and she has her from Luca. Even Tony has to her from Luca, whatever. And I was supposed to get with that. So
yeah, we will find out in the next episode of Goodfellas. I mean,
it's
NXT.
apparently.
Yeah.
Find out Godfather Part 2. NXT next week.
Yep.
So then we get something that was going to be presented by Progressive.
Oh boy.
The commercial that I decided to hate now because it's changed, just like NXT's changed.
You hate
Because you hate everything. Wow.
I know Robert hates the ads.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
I hate that. They add more. I hate that add more staffs. I guess you could call them when it comes to being working for Progressive.
More cast members.
Basically more cast members. Yeah.
So Robert, you missed it when it was just Flo in that store. You know when they
I meant it was just her doing it.
Yeah.
It was her and the other guy.
Progressive, the Progressive store, the make-believe store that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I missed that. I missed those days.
I remember the Sonic one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I hate the derby section thing they do with this guy. Look at he's depressed on his own right when he should be having therapist after.
Robert's gonna bury this guy now. He's like, yeah, fuck this guy.
yeah, fuck this guy too, man. He's not making shit any better either.
They hate you.
Robert's like, fuck this fat son of a bitch.
Wow.
And his mustache.
He's a
I hate his mustache.
But anyways, so as I was saying, the Progressive is presented by what's happening next year. All of a sudden, some guy with a suitcase.
Money Bank.
I wish it was Money in Bank. I wish it was Money in Bank, but no, it wasn't. Unfortunately, because the suitcase.
Was it the Moxley suitcase?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, it actually made me feel a lot better if it was, but no. Because it's being worse. So some guy with a suitcase.
Oh! I know what this is.
Yes. So he opens it up, right? Also, I see a Chase U sweater. No, you gotta fucking kidding me.
Robert, because I remember you said something about it in Messenger like the other week.
Yes, I did. Yes.
And when you said that, I was like, I was thinking about I want to make a video about it. I want to make a video of that segment, and then show a clip of maybe Braun Breaker throw the TV or just something, right? I wanted to do it for this video, but I just didn't have the time to do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
First of all, when I saw that, it's like, I hope I didn't see this. I hope you didn't see it.
I did.
And then obviously I saw what you said in the chat.
Oh, Robert, I know you have to. I know who you have to thank for having Chase U back. I know who you have to thank. This
Who's
fucking
that?
guy named Kel Dixon or whatever this fuck is.
Who?
I didn't catch that. Who broke back Chase University?
Some fucking guy. No, because I remember these segments. It's some fucking guy named Cale Dixon, and it's some other goofy ass looking fuck. I don't know who the other dude is, but
The dude's name was Caleb Dixon.
Cale Dixon, yeah. That's
Oh, Cale Dixon. Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
The guy that
I
brought
remember
the
him.
story.
He brought it. He tried to bring Andre that whole thing back, and then some other fucking guy. I don't know who the other dude is, but
Okay,
yeah,
I do
you can,
remember
thank those guys, you can thank those guys for bringing it back in that backstage
Exactly.
segment.
That was during the time with like Andre Chase was depressed.
Okay,
And stuff.
I do remember you talking about. I remember seeing something about Thea Hill with because I was looking up something about Thea Hill returning, and I saw those two guys. I didn't know who they were with Andre Chase.
My
know.
favorite part was when Trick Williams attacked him.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that happened.
That was great. I was like, yeah, I love it. I love to see it.
But I couldn't believe this. Like, really? You're bringing this back?
Yeah, I know. I was like, when I saw, I was like, wait, hold on, it's coming back.
So what was the point of doing that whole thing with Rich Holland being Andre Chase to end this whole thing?
Speaking of which, where is Rich Holland?
I guess NXT loves trash. I guess that's all I gotta say.
Well,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why Rich Holland.
How we go from the Undisputed Era, Badass Group, and Imperium to fucking Chase U? How is that even possible?
I don't know.
Great.
It's a teachable moment.
Yeah, and like you said, Jalen. What comes to Rich Holland,
there is nothing badass about Chase U. I mean, it's those.
No, there isn't. But
I mean, I don't think it's supposed to be.
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't
there
know.
is.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck is gayer. Fucking Chase U or Spirit Squad. I don't know what the hell is more gayer.
Spirit Squad.
Nah, Spirit Squad. I wouldn't compare it to that, bro.
You are smart. Wow.
At least freaking Chase U ain't a bunch of cheerleaders, male cheerleaders. So I wouldn't even compare it to that.
But it's like you said, Rich Holland wasn't he supposed to be with Strong Spears group?
I remember,
No.
I don't know.
They were doing stuff with him after he beat Andre Chase. Like he was getting the NXT championship match. I remember he had one in a pay-per-view, I think, against Trick Williams. They were pushing him.
Oh, that
I don't know
if maybe that's why he stopped pushing him, because that match was terrible.
Probably, but yeah, I mean,
all I could say is poor Duke Hudson. They fired this guy.
Yeah, and I was kind of thinking that too.
He deserved it. Wow.
Oh,
wow.
What did he say?
He said he deserved it. Wow.
Wow.
But I was kind of thinking about it. It's like, well, I mean, I don't hate Chase U, but I was like, well, how can you have it when Duke isn't there? He got released, so. Which sucks. He got released.
And Thea Hill ain't gonna be a part of it anymore. So
no, she's not. She wants to be like in an outside, whatever she said.
Yeah, she wants to do her own thing. Which I mean, that's great.
By the way, screw Ryan Nemeth. I agree. There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy.
My brother. Fuck you.
Yeah, talk about the most uncharismatic fucking guy ever.
But yeah, so this whole thing with Chase University is back. Like, all more reason not me not watching NXT anymore either.
Well, I mean, Robert, think of it like this. I heard Pride Month's coming up in June, so don't worry. Anyways.
Wow.
Wow. This is ridiculous. Chase U. Like that whole shit meant nothing.
Like like I said, Robert, how do we go from badass groups like Sanity, fucking Undisputed Era, Imperium to fucking Chase U?
You might as well bring back Retribution.
I wouldn't. Come on, bro.
dude, how's that? Yeah,
that's not even comparable, dude.
How's Retribution look more badass than Chase U? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I don't think Chase U is supposed to be badass. It's supposed to be comedy. That's how I always saw it. So,
well,
but I will say something though. Well, I will say something because I thought they were gonna do something with Andre Chase. You know, since he was depressed, like I thought he was, you know, maybe like.
Well, so much for that.
Well, but yeah, I thought he was gonna do something with it. You know. Yeah, he's going back to being Chase U.
You know what? Whatever.
Yeah, he smiles.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyways. NXT can keep Chase University on there all they want. It's never gonna get over the main roster. If that's the idea of bringing it back, get it back, get back into business with Chase University, and maybe eventually they'll go to the main roster and get over. No, that no one's gonna care about this shit. It's never going to get over the main. It's never going to get over the main roster. Never.
This is the type of group that's going to be having fucking underwear segments with fucking Alpha Academy. I think clearly. Or this is the type of group that's going to be freaking jobbing out to freaking Judgment Day.
Well, yeah,
if they're still around.
Dude, this is the type of group that Braun Breaker was fucking destroying one segment. So.
Yeah.
Like get out of here.
Anyways, and then the main event.
Never draw a fucking dime. So fuck this. There you go.
Yeah, that was Robert's favorite moment right there. When like Andre Chase like we're effing back, baby. Like it's like no, you son of a bitch.
Yay, Andre Chase, you're back to doing gay shit. Yay.
What are you talking about?
Glad to know you prefer your career to be in the shitters.
There's nothing else for Andre Chase to do other than the Chase University stuff. Are you kidding me?
I have an idea. He could be Johnny Gargano's stun double. There you go.
Well, I mean, he's better than Gargano anyways. So there you go.
And who's Blazer Force? What the fuck? Who's their Vanport's?
Gargano's still way more gayer than Chase U. Fuck Gargano.
What? What are you talking about?
Wow. what was his name? By the way, Osborne.
Raleigh Osborne.
Raleigh Osborne. Yeah. At least it's not. At least it's on Evolve. So thank God.
I'm gonna say at least they're having him do his own thing. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so it makes me wonder if is it just me Chase? Is it going to be Andre Chase himself? Like, I don't know.
No,
it's probably those two other guys that brought it back.
And then whatever enhancement talents they'll get.
And then I don't know whoever the hell they want to make jobbers and join it. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll hold the flag. Don't worry. I'll do it.
Wow.
I mean, I think Cody should hold the flag. I mean, he'll probably fit right in with that group.
Wow.
All right.
What's next? What's the next one?
But the main event now is Stephanie Ray Care defending her NXT Women's Championship against Roxanne Perez in a very good match with Stephanie Ray Care winning. After the match, Julia comes out. Yeah. After the match, Julia comes out and teasing the match there. But then all of a sudden, not only we saw Julia being there, we saw Jordan Grace was looking from the crowd. And I thought that was awkward. Like what she did the whole time.
I guess I don't know.
But that was it. But that's like for NXT there. Yeah, this show sucked.
No,
not because of Andre Chase. It's the format itself. I hate the format of NXT.
I hate it.
It's the way it's set up too and all. Like oh my god, especially that one segment again. Like you said, the segment to another segment to another segment to another segment. Like it was all in one place.
True, though,
it was in the same area too.
It's true though. It was like a segment within a segment within another segment within another one. It's like the fuck. Yeah,
it was the same place too. They didn't go anywhere else. It was no camera following somewhere to go out see where someone goes. It was right there at the same spot.
Oh god.
Garbage. The show is garbage.
Nah, you're just watching
garbage.
One thing I noticed about NXT. One thing I did notice about NXT, I've been noticing about NXT so far is that it seems like Sean's strong points is his pay-per-views, but as far as weekly shows, it's not really strong suit.
Exactly.
Just like Tony Khan.
I was just about to say that. So I was just about to say, so basically like AEW,
pretty much kind of like Tony Khan, where it's like the pay-per-views are a strong suit, but the weekly shows aren't not really a strong suit in a way. So
I guess NXT and AEW are really like.
I guess so, yeah.
So,
I guess so.
One more thing before we get to some fun topics.
There's
That's
more.
SmackDown.
Man, why the fuck do we have to talk about this snooze fest of the show?
We're not going to go through all of it, but SmackDown was in Texas. Cena and Orton had their segment.
Well, who cares about dumb old Texas?
Yes.
Yeah, dumb old Texas. Yep.
But we had Cena and Orton.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Cena said the same thing again, but pulling Mark Nash aside because he deemed his announcement disrespectful.
So that's gonna be his new thing. He's gonna bully Mark Nash.
Yeah, and at this point, like I'm already hating it.
Are you pretty much trying to do the whole thing with Shane McMahon when he tried to bully Greg Hamilton with the whole best in the world shit?
Pretty, I think so. I think what he's doing.
I mean, if Cena's on Raw, what's he gonna do? Bully Alicia Taylor as well with that whole thing?
I guess we'll find out. But the only difference here is that Cena is not gonna be there that much. Shane McMahon, when he was there, he was always there.
He did that every week.
Yeah.
So
Cena and Orton go through their 25 years, blah blah blah.
25 years of overratedness of their feud.
Oh yeah, this feud, this rivalry, and blah blah blah. And then I'll tell you one thing. Cena was done pretty well in this segment because he basically tells Orton, "How dare you?" and Jerome Pryor thinking the same thing. Yeah, just for the sake of saying, how dare you, or just for existing.
Wow.
But basically, saying, how dare you, Orton, tells Orton that because Orton was telling Cena, you should be a parent because you seem angry all of a sudden. Which that Cena had been hiding away for a long time, try to be a parent. He couldn't get it to Nikki Bella. Remember that 12 Divas show that he told Nikki Bella, said, I can't do that. I can't give you that because working for the company for for the next 10 years, doing what I do, it's gonna be impossible for me to be a child, to be a father. Because I'm John Cena, record now.
That's
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that part. He didn't say that part.
There's a thing called retiring, you dumb shit.
And I'm calling bullshit, by the way. That's bullshit excuse. Hogan, was the top guy, and he had kids. He was like, I don't get the excuse why Cena doesn't want to have kids.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure Brett and Sean had kids too when they were top guys. So
Exactly.
And I'm pretty sure when Triple H was a top guy too in the 2000s, he already had his kids.
Hey, you know what? As a matter of fact, doesn't Roman Reigns have like 5 kids?
Who, Roman Reigns?
Yeah,
I thought
he said in one of
Roman Reigns has
5 kids.
I think he has 5 or 4 kids. I don't remember.
What
all I'm gonna say is, guys, the bloodline's gonna still expand even further. I heard apparently Jacob Fatu has like 7 kids. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
7 kids?
Yeah.
Yep, he does.
Yeah, guys, the bloodline. If you guys thought the bloodline was ending anytime soon, nope. It's gonna continue.
Nope.
Even though this has nothing to do with the bloodline, Mark Briscoe has 8.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Bro, I'm pretty sure the bloodline will still continue after we're long gone. That's how strong this whole family tree is.
It's been going on for even before we were around.
Oh yeah, before I was even born, the bloodline was already a thing. Like, it's crazy.
So yeah,
but
I
don't know. I mean, if he doesn't want kids, it's whatever. It's not my business, anyways. So.
Yeah, it's whatever. But I just thought during that time his excuse why he can't get Nikki Bella kids was the dumbest excuse ever.
Yeah.
So
what's the matter? Fire and Blank's their sport?
Oh man, but Cena was saying, the real reason why he doesn't have kids is because he spent the last 25 years raising yours. Yeah, he talked about the fans, by the way. The parents that are
Oh,
fans. The whole thing. Also because to make a wish and and autographs, signing, meeting, greets, whatever, and blah blah blah, all that. So that WE tries to shut down those and everything because
which by the way, even though
you
Cena's a
should like
heel,
this
you know
guy.
it's funny. Apparently, he was still doing meet and greets at WrestleMania weekend. So yeah, so much
Hmm.
for being a heel.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Hey, if you didn't see it, it's not canon. Well,
And then he found this one kid in the crowd. Tells basically because one kid, I guess he stuck a middle finger at Cena, and then he tells the
yeah,
dad, and then he calls his dad a loser.
he calls his dad a loser, and then like the kid pulls the middle finger. It's like real classy,
Yeah, real
real
classy. Yeah.
classy.
Oh God.
And then he tells the kid to never bring a knife to a gunfight. Like, oh my god.
What? Oh Jesus Christ.
So yeah, then they went back and forth, whatever. I mean, it was interesting. I'm not saying I'm not. I just want to get past the rate. So,
I mean, it's a little interesting that the roles are reversed. For once.
mhm.
But
And then Orton challenges Cena for a title match, and then Cena said no, whoever, and he said he's gonna give it to him a backlash, in his hometown. And then he attacks Orton. He's going, him with the belt. Orton ducks it and gets him an RKO. And there you go.
that's it. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, yeah, people complain all they want, but we already knew we were getting this match anyways because it is Cena's retirement tour. So
Yeah.
I already knew it was eventually going to happen. So I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah, the smarts can complain all they want. They're finally going to get a real main event with real stars with charisma. Oh, shut up.
Oh God. Well, that's not what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, I knew there were people complaining about, oh, why are we getting this again? Well, I mean, it's Cena's retirement tour, and we already knew that we were going to get this.
Yeah.
Cena announced it, so. Hey, at least they're getting it done and over with for people who don't like it, so just be happy about that. At least they're getting it done and over with right away.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. I don't know what else to tell anybody, so there you go.
Exactly. All right. Yeah, Angel and
Hey,
Berto.
as long as they ain't Cena and Cody, because fuck that. I'd rather never have those two face each other again. Fuck that shit.
I agree.
Cody can go cry his balls eyes out for all I care. Fuck him. Fuck him too. So.
But yeah, Angel and Berto, like out the Phantasma.
Angel Umberto.
They went up against
They change that fucking guy's name every week. I feel like.
Yes, I feel like too.
Carrillo.
Yes.
Yeah, at first it was Humberto Carrillo. Then it was Humberto. Now it's just Berto.
Now it's just Berto.
Yep. Berto.
What's his next short name? Toe.
Yeah. How about Bert?
Curry. Or just B. It's gonna be just B.
Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. So
I
then
kind
you
of
get
feel
to.
bad for him in a way because they keep shortening his name. It's like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
keep trying to
Humberto Carrillo's, because you remember at first it was Humberto Carrillo, then it was Humberto, now it's Berto.
Yeah, just
And I was making a joke like, what's going to be next? 2 or just B? Like, what's going to be next?
or just Bert.
Or Bert? Yeah, just Bert. Yeah.
But they went up against Fraxium. So now they're officially on SmackDown.
Yeah,
Never slow down. Yep. And honestly, this was
which I don't know why they couldn't do with Roxanne Perez, but okay.
But hey, I'm glad Fraxium is part of the SmackDown tag team division because
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it should be on Raw because I feel like Raw definitely needs a tag division.
I mean, yeah,
pretty much.
Raw needs more tag teams, but I think for Axiom, I think it fits better in SmackDown, to be honest. So
Because they never slow down.
yeah, and they got a dream match between Motor City Machine Guns. So hey, I'm down to see that.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see that match, happen.
Yeah, I think that'd be a 5-star classic. So
And Fraction 1.
Oh boy.
Obviously, yeah, the one
There you
debut.
go. So then,
No, they should have pulled a Karrion Kross and had him losing 2 minutes. Oh boy.
Yeah, sure. But then we get the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton coming out, and you also saw how she beat Charlotte Flair, who's one of the greatest of all time. And
Who is?
Tiffany Stratton saying that Charlotte is one of the greatest of all time that she beat.
Who said that?
Tiffany.
Because it's Tiffy time.
I mean, she ain't wrong. So I mean, there you
go. Also, and Jay Cargill.
Yeah, shut up. No one cares.
Wow.
I mean, when you love a mid-carder like Gargano, I mean, what should I say? But anyway, continue on, Robert.
Gargano is
and that's being generous.
Yeah, that's being generous.
What happened, Jordan? What did you say?
You said a mid-carder like Gargano, and I said, and that's being generous.
Exactly.
Wow.
All right. But then Jay Cargill comes out.
I just thought he was even NXT. I just always thought he was just a fucking mid-carder. He was not a main event player.
At least he's not at least he's a mid-carder and not a jobber like fucking Joe Herney.
Oh,
wow.
Well, I mean, if Gargano was the one face Orton, well, I'd rather have Orton just beat him with one RKO, and that's it. Just right off.
No. Anyway.
Oh yeah. So then, all of a sudden, Jay Cargill comes out and basically tells Tiffany to cut it.
My girl.
And her promo, try to tell us what's going to happen next. It's like she was trying to, memorize her promos the way she was cutting that promo, and I was like, oh my god.
At least she didn't say it's open. Who told you it was open mic night? Oh no.
Oh no. Who the hell told you it was open mic night? Yeah, Jade. Well, Jade, I think she'd be more believable. Jade would be more believable. I can. Not Brandy.
Well, Jade has that southern accent, so I mean.
Yeah, so yeah, I can see her saying that.
So yeah, I'm not gonna go much what she said, but especially she challenged her to a match. It wasn't for the title though. I thought it was, but it wasn't for it was just a
just a regular 1-on-1, pretty much.
Yeah, just a regular 1-on-1. And the match sucked.
The match sucked. Damn.
You're sexist. Wow.
It was terrible. Other than one spot that Jake Cargill did, when Tiffany Stratton was going for her normal cartwheel to turn it into a Alabama summit to Jay, but Jay countered it into a slap powerbomb. Other than that, this was no good.
No, you're just a sexist.
And then make matters worse.
Yeah,
they did the same finish. They did the same finish from Raw with Stephanie McCare and Io Sky in the versus and in the match. So this one, Naomi comes out, and she goes
I kind of figured Naomi would come out.
I gotta figure this feud isn't over.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she comes out, right, and she attacks Jay Cargill, but the way she attacked her is like she was hitting the drums. The way she was hitting Jay Cargill. Like, what the fuck is this?
You talking about Naomi?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
It looks funny though. I'll say that.
Yeah,
Oh my god! Basically, she was kicking Jay Cargill after she was pretending that Jay Cargill was the drums, and for ring post after ring post after ring post, and then she leaves, Tiffany is staying tall, and then the refrigerator.
Omega's girl. Omega's girl. Yeah. Nia Jax came back.
Why is Tiffany going backwards? Just why? Why is she going backwards?
Refrigerator. That bitch is more like a fucking vending machine.
A
Oh,
vending machine. Damn.
oh, that's more
my
awesome.
God.
Wow. Wow.
So yes, Nia Jax versus Trish Stratus. And by the way, she did her annihilator, and that was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, when does it never look terrible?
I mean, there's some slimmers with it.
I guess she just want to hurt Tiffany Stratton, you know.
So it looks soft.
Come on,
basically.
It looked soft. I mean, it wasn't terrible like the hype with Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton, but she did on both of them.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was good.
Oh my God! But yeah, that was not good at all.
Well, at least she's trying. Well, I give her one thing. At least she's not trying to hurt anybody. So
I mean, yeah, there you go. So Jacob Fatu,
what's next?
Sokola.
Yeah, I mean,
they're doing some dissensions there. They go right back to it. Don't know when they're going to do it, but basically, there's red cracks here within the bloodline here.
Yep.
Then LA Knight came out. He wants a rematch, and then Drew McIntyre comes out, and I'm like, Drew McIntyre, you should be beneath that, because you should be going after the main title. Which I get it. Johnson not gonna be there that much, but still. But whatever.
So they're having Drew go back to going at facing against the bloodline or targeting the bloodline, I guess.
Pretty much. And then a match was made for Drew McIntyre and LA Knight. Whoever wins will face Jacob Fatu.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the United States Championship, the Women's United States Championship. Josh Green lost it to Selena Vega.
None against Chelsea Green, Chelsea Green. But yeah, I was happy for Selena Vega. She finally won her first championship.
Yeah, happy for her too. But the match, mid.
Now you're mid.
Yeah. What he said. Wow.
And by the way, what is that music of Selena Vega?
I don't know.
What, her new theme song?
This song they got for her to play for. Like, what is that? You can't tell me that she likes that. Like, oh yeah, this is a great thing for me to have.
I like her old theme song better, the one she had before.
Yeah,
not
Queen
the
Selena.
LWO one, but the other one. Yeah, the other one she had.
The Queen Selena one.
No.
Yeah.
The other one. It's the one. It's not the Queen Selena one, but it's like different.
I gotta look back. I don't remember.
I forgot what it was called, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, but either way, she's the new National champion. Yeah, for the women's, and there you go.
Congratulations! And how ironic she won. How ironic, right?
Oh yeah, we'll get to why. Yeah. But Miz got a gift for Carmelo Hayes for winning Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last week on SmackDown. And he got him a golden necklace that resembles the face of Andre the Giant.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Which is fine. Yeah. Cool. And cool Carmelo Hayes won the Battle Royal. Doesn't mean he's gonna do shit, but
yeah, you can thank Cody for burying him.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Twice.
What? It's true though. He did. He beat him in his debut. I'm like, you fucking serious?
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I was doing it for my daughter. I was doing it for my wife. Oh,
and most of all, I was doing it for my dad. Oh God, come on!
And I was doing it for my mama. I was doing it for my mommy. I mean, I like Cody Rhodes, but I think I'm gonna start doing that like anytime. Like,
I mean, it's fucking true though. He does that every fucking promo. It's like, here we go again.
Well, he doesn't do every promo, but like it's just
He always goes on
when
a
he
sob
does-
story. It's like, my God, fucking, it's like, my guy, just put on a tampon already. Jesus fuck.
Oh my god, it's not every promo, but like he does say it sometimes. You'll know when he'll say.
No,
it.
the ridiculous one was with Gunther when he was just like, yeah, I gotta do it for my daughter.
Yeah.
I'm like, you serious? Really?
Yeah, I know because Omega he mentions that a lot. He always talks about that one.
Did you ever hear that promo, Jordan, where he was literally going like, I gotta win for my daughter, I gotta win it for my wife, my father. I'm like, and it was against Gunther for the fucking Crown
Jewel Championship.
It wasn't even like for a double title match. It was just for the Crown Jewel Championship. Like,
What the fuck?
I'm not even joking. It's literally, it's literally what happened.
No, I'm not joking. It was real.
Cody. Look, buddy. I get it. A lot of shit didn't happen, but a fucking Crown Jewel Championship does not rely. It does not fucking. You don't have to pour your heart out for a Crown Jewel Championship, my guy.
Yeah, no one's going to see about
it. Yeah, I do. I mean, look how much diamonds and jewels is in it.
No, and no one's going to see.
It's a fucking souvenir. Literally, that's all it
is.
It's
a souvenir for my family. Wow.
Hey, you know what? They win it, but the thing is, they don't even keep the belt.
Yeah, they get a ring.
No,
yeah,
they get a ring.
Yeah, because
they didn't even win the. I mean, they technically won the belts, but they didn't even keep the belts. They fucking just.
So what the fuck happens to the actual belt?
They put it in Saudi Arabia. They put in display in Saudi Arabia apparently.
Display.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Yeah, I guess
go there
next year. Yeah.
You know what? Those belts, they're huge too. They look like they're fucking heavy. So
yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of jewels, metal, like.
I was surprised that I was surprised Liv Morgan, still managed to stand. Just presenting the belt.
Yeah, I was surprised to carry it. Yeah. I mean, I thought Nia was gonna win it, but nah, won it. I was surprised she was able to carry it.
That means Jewel. It might be Jey Uso and John Cena. Oh shit.
Probably. Most likely.
Oh god.
Well, Jay, anyways, nice knowing you, Jay. You're gonna get buried.
Wow.
Well, some people are gonna be like, well, that's what he deserves. Wow.
I think it's great.
Well, so guys, now we get to the Miz.
Yeah, your boy.
He's in all white, by the way, except his shoes. But either way.
Ironic.
But he basically talks about since 2007, he's been part of WrestleMania, but this year he had no match, no message. No mention, nowhere to be found, and blah 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 blah.
Damn.
He main event WrestleMania, being John Cena. Wasn't a great main event. In fact, it was one of a horrible. It wasn't as bad as the main event as Brock and Cena from 29, or what comes to Roman and Triple H, or from Roman and Lesnar. I'm talking about for 34.
Yeah, 34. Yeah.
And I guarantee you, Miz and Cena was a way better main event than Cena and Cody.
Yeah. I mean, Miz and Cena was basically like our main event, basically, but
But this main event, what came to the how it ended was terrible. I thought we count out only for it to be started, and then the rest was history.
The Rock thing and the Miz, and then Miz gets rock bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
just about how Clay Rose couldn't do it, whatever. I don't even remember about that. I didn't really care about what he had to say. I'll even be honest with you. But he talked about how also he brought up Rey Mysterio Jr. He brought up Rey Mysterio, hobbling in that WrestleMania, and he goes to someone who has been there for 2 weeks in Rey Fenix, by the way, because he's mentioning he was basically mentioning about how he has not been part of WrestleMania. but you have
Yeah.
Ray Fiennes to be part of it against Random Americano, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then it talks about how Kevin Owens, went down with an injury. He could have Randy Orton's opponent, and like because we would love to see the the Miz versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania.
I would have.
And they talk about instead you guys went for a guy who who's an internet meme, who's an internet trend. Yeah,
Joe Hendry.
because people like him.
Yeah, I mean, look at Jordan. Look at Jordan. He loves him.
Surprisingly, and yeah, people like him. That just proves how fucking stupid the world has gotten.
Oh, come on, bro.
What the hell?
Come on, bro.
Oh my god. And let's be honest, man, you're old news.
Well, yeah, obviously.
I'd rather see him than fucking Joe Herney.
Wow.
That guy
that would be a match.
That guy could say the same with John Cena too, by the way, being the old news.
Well, I mean, at least he still gets a lot of attention and people still care about him.
Yeah.
You know.
And missing all this and everything. And he's saying, people that couldn't lace his boots in the ring.
Oh, he said you're lying, bro. He said you're lying. So that's a shout out to you, Robert. Hey, it was shout out to you, man.
At least he's still wearing boots, to wrestle laced up like Papa Buckethead. So.
Oh my god. He used to wear boots.
And then he's tired of not of them getting opportunities. Because he's the A-lister, he's the most must see. He's the Miz, and he's gonna say he's awesome, but all of a sudden, lights goes out.
Yep, and it's like, we know this is.
Yep.
And then we hear it's like, and then like his old entrance, him like, leaning, rising up. It's like, oh my god, it's Tommy Yen. I mean, Malachi Black. I mean, Aleister Black. He's back. Aleister Black is back on SmackDown. He is back in WWE.
And I loved it, man.
Yeah. No man is ever truly good. No man is ever truly evil. I did things you never could. And we will never be equal.
Yeah, they remixed his theme song a little bit, but it's still the same song.
Still the same thing. They just changed the drums a little bit. They just changed the drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing, same vocals, like yeah, man. I was so happy, man, and
I'm glad
he still got the
I'm glad he didn't get the Death Rebel treatment. That's all I'm glad.
Well, like I said, he did have a theme song that will come out, when we're gonna, do something with him. But obviously, got released, so it never came out. So but it was a rock song. It was pretty good.
But if he were to get Death Rebel treatment, it would be like on John Gargano's Death Rebel treatment.
Come for you.
Where it comes to some generic metal music playing, whatever, and maybe have a woman singing this time.
Well, I mean,
what comes to Roots of Evil?
but yeah, man, so Aleister Black came back, still messed up eye, which started in WWE because
it did.
Seth Rollins, disciple, Murphy caused it, and obviously he went face to face with the Miz, who was wearing white, which again I say ironic. If you know,
Yes.
And like I think the Miz is gonna say something, but then obviously Black Mass.
Yeah, Mass was trouble.
And he was knocked out. Like the way the Miz sold it was pretty funny.
It was.
He was knocked out, and obviously Aleister Black did a signature sit crisscross applesauce.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Aleister Black is back in WWE. He's back on SmackDown. And yeah, I'm happy to see him back.
Yeah, and how ironic, with Sammy Vega winning the belt, all of a sudden the next segment he ends up showing up.
Yep. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see more of Aleister Black. I mean, he's most likely probably gonna feud the Miz since he did attack him. So,
yeah,
you know what?
of course.
I don't know why.
Because everyone,
Wow.
even when it comes to someone who comes from NXT or someone who comes back, you always gotta be, some way somehow work a program with the Miz.
Yeah, or at the time it would be Dolph Ziggler at the time too.
Which is fine.
But he's like, yeah, I don't mind that one. but yeah, it's good to see Aleister Black, man. Miro and Malachi Black, they sold out. Wow.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, apparently they did.
Yeah, don't
Remember,
worry.
it was Ricky Starks, Miro, and Malachi Black were all gone. On that same day when it was announced when they were gone from AEW.
Yeah, don't worry. They'll be crawling back. They'll be crawling back soon. Wow.
I don't think
so.
But yeah, man, it's good to see both men back. I mean, we kind of figured they would come back at the Raw and SmackDown after WrestleMania, which they did.
Yeah, especially with Malachi, out for Aleister Black because could have been yes they did. Now it came to Rusev. I know if he was going to return after Mania, even though I knew he was already signed. But I didn't think he was going to come back after Mania, but he did, which is good.
I kind of figured, like, I feel like it had to been after Mania, like either Raw, because we already knew Aleister Black was coming to SmackDown, so I had a feeling it had to be Raw, which we were right, and he is on Raw, so yeah. Yes, Miro, back to being Rusev, and Malachi back to being Aleister Black, are back in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to see what happens with them. I wish them the best. I can't wait to see what they do. Now I think with them they're probably going to get Tony Fumble chance, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know when we'll get that, but yeah, we'll get but because Aleister Black, there's going to be some chance for that.
Yeah, I could definitely see Miro. Rusev back to Rusev. I could definitely see him getting that too. So yeah, man.
That's gonna be that's kind of the trend at this point now. Because Tony Khan not doing right with these guys, and they come back to WWE, we'll hear crowds chanting Tony Fumble.
Yeah, or people who's never been in WWE before, like Ethan Page and Ricky Sane. Well, Ricky Sane has been in WWE, but like as a jobber or just a background character basically. But he's never been like a wrestler until now. So yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. I mean, the guys they like Page, Ricky Sane, Rusev, Mr. Black, they really filmed him. They really, he really did. So, the crowd ain't wrong. So yeah. But yeah, man. I wish them luck, man. I can't see what's next for them. Obviously, with Rusev, he's gonna face for this next Monday. Like I said, Aleister will most likely have a match against him. So yeah, just have to wait and see what happens. So
yeah, I'm just happy that Aleister Black is back. Doing his single run in WWE. He got his music back, which is great. I love it.
Yeah, and plus he is a Triple H guy. He is a Triple H guy. So I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, the interest is back. And the best part, there was no creaking sound of his
Oh yeah, of the yeah, I remember they would do that, yeah. For when you rise up, to make it realistic, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I mean I could see Aleister being the United States champion, probably. since he is a I can see that happen.
Or the Intercontinental.
Or Intercontinental, that too.
Either way.
So never seen him as a.
I just hope he wins a belt. That's all I want.
Yeah, the main roster, because obviously he became NXT champion. But I want to see him win a main roster belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just wait and see.
All right.
He should beat Jey Uso. Well, I actually agree with that. But anyway,
I wouldn't mind him. You know, I wouldn't mind Rusev being world champion. You know, I mean, he would make a perfect world champion. Rusev, you know. I am God's favorite world heavyweight champion. I have redeemed this belt. So, yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Too bad you couldn't redeem the TNT title.
I mean, you know, he tried to, but you know, he was doing a good job.
Fumble.
Yeah, Tony fumbled. Exactly. He fumbled.
All right.
Yeah.
Byron Saxton interviews Bianca Belair, and basically her finger is wrapped up, so she must got injured during her match at WrestleMania. She got a broken finger, but she was glad she was part of WrestleMania. EO found the perfect opportunity to capitalize on it, and as they show up for Ripley, she always finds a way. She found a way. She found a way. Just sneak in the match at WrestleMania, and she's gonna go home and recover. And there you go. Don't know if she could appear on SmackDown. But we'll see. What happens? If they revisit her, getting somewhere in this storyline with Naomi and Jay Cargill, because that's apparently that's not over. So, and speaking of Naomi, by the way, Naomi always walking backstage, and she gets confirmed by Nia Jax. Nia Jax basically told her to stay out of her way because taking shot is mine, and the title's mine. And then Naomi tells her, as long as you proceed with caution, and walks away.
Yeah, that's a catchphrase, man. That's a new catchphrase.
I guess it's better than Feel the Glow, right?
I mean, Feel the Glow was cool. You know.
Yeah. If you're
no, she should bring back the unity. She should bring that back.
Unity.
Yep.
Being back. That was great.
That was great. Yeah. Yeah, remember when they had the Street Profits theme song? Wow. I mean, they weren't gonna have that, but obviously they got scrapped.
Yeah. But the contenders match for the NXT Championship, Drew McIntyre versus LA Knight was okay. All of a sudden, we get a DQ finish. Now, before that happened, by the way, Robert referee looking, so Sikoa was the most back to LA Knight. Drew McIntyre sees this, and like, you know what? Even though I hate you because you cost me, the title from Clash of the Castle, when Rich was champion, and he's always against the Bloodline ever since. Like, I'm gonna capitalize on this, but couldn't because Damian Priest attacked him. A referee saw that, by the way, and he killed him. And so like Damian Priest is attacking Drew McIntyre and all that, and like I watch this, I'm like, I mean, I get it, yeah.
I mean, I kind of figured
it's not over. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of figured this feud wasn't gonna be over. It wasn't gonna be a one match thing. So,
but yeah, that's the direction they're going. It's gonna be Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre again. So yeah. And then at night, and Damian Priest were arguing with each other outside. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Jacob Fatu placed them both out.
Yep, he took out everybody. I remember he hit Damian with the hip attack. I think he hit LA Knight with a hip attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think he put Drew McIntyre to the table. If I'm not mistaken. I remember he went after Drew McIntyre too, and he basically laid out everybody. He basically attacked everybody. Basically,
he should take out Soul's Court too.
Yeah. Oh wow.
It should have been the night. He should have took out Soul's Court too.
Well, maybe they'll obviously teasing. Well, they are teasing. So but
I mean, they were though.
So to me, this smells like a four-way to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're most likely going to get Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight versus Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. So maybe a backlash. So,
and I'm thinking to myself, because they're not gonna have Jacob Fatu lose.
No, yeah.
But in a situation like this, he doesn't have to lose the belt, by losing.
Well, obviously,
are they doing that actually? Are they going to take the belt off him? But I think that'd be dumb to do that after he just won it.
I don't think so. I think I think I see LA Knight being the fall guy since here I got pinned, like Jake already pinned him, so it'll probably happen again. So that's the way I see it.
Unless Solo gets involved, I guess, whatever. And Jacob Fatu's now pleased with that. I don't know.
Yeah, because I could probably see Jacob versus Solo for the title and like either Money in the Bank or SummerSlam, because I think that's where they're the most likely building up to.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll probably get, like I said, Solo, I hate you.
I'm waiting for that moment.
I really hope we get that, bro. I really hope we get that, man. So yes. Huh?
Yada I mean.
Oh yeah, yada I mean. Yep. doing the boogeyman shaking. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see what they do that. So let me get to before we get to the main event. John Cena's walking backstage. Also, he.
Yep. I know what this is.
He gets a jump scare because R-Truth shows up.
Yep.
R-Truth basically congratulates John Cena, telling him that if he needs him, whatever, anytime, just give him a call. Cena just walks away.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. He just walked away. I thought he was gonna attack him. I thought he was gonna attack him, but no, he didn't.
Yeah.
So
then Jimmy Uso shows up.
Because I've seen some people saying like ever since he turned the heels, like, bro, imagine if he attacks R-Truth, like his biggest fan.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe that does happen.
I don't know if they were really gonna care about Cena attacking R-Truth. They're probably just gonna say, one more time to be a R-Truth, which I'll be down with that either way. But still,
that'd be the only time you like, yeah. You want to see it? Yeah, give him another hand. Give him another one.
Put him in the FTFU to talk about vlog here.
Yeah. This for you, Robert. This for you, because I know how much you hate him.
even though that it's gonna look like shit because he never does make it look good.
Well, it depends. Sometimes, but yeah.
But yeah. All right, but then Jimmy says to R-Truth, hey, what are you doing? And R-Truth tells him, basically he asks R-Truth, Cena is whack, so it's still whack now, whatever, it's not that. And R-Truth's like, Cena is a true champion, and there's two sides of every story. And he says when he grows up, he wants to be like John Cena.
Yeah, I remember he said that before in 2018 when he was United States champion. And
then Jimmy tells R-Truth that you're really grown up.
Yeah, this is when Robert's like, you know what? I kind of wish John Cena attacked you.
I wish.
Oh wow! Wow, was right.
This whole thing started because of John Cena.
Well, actually, no. It started really because of John Morrison. I mean, about it. He was really the reason why he lost. Remember when John Morrison beat him in that one Raw for the for a title shot, and then Archer just went crazy on him. That's what really started his mind. So if you want to blame a John, you blame John Morrison. So
what is John Morrison? No, that's just a lack of responsibility.
A lack of responsibility. All you little Jimmies, all you big Jimmies. The mama Jimmy.
Wow.
You remember that? I love that promo from Truth. Even the mama Jimmy. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh man. Yeah. Those what's coming next was Cena. Then again, part of his fans wondering that too, or as he's watching the show, if he even still watching this show. What's next for Cena? Well, it doesn't matter. You're not there anymore, so fuck you.
Wait. Who you talking about?
Vince.
Oh. Well, I'm sure Vince is crying right now since his golden goose is a heel now. It's like not what I wanted.
That's nothing too. Cena is a heel, and he's still selling merch. So what was the fucking problem years ago when he couldn't turn him heel?
Yeah, I mean, he's still gonna sell merch, John Cena, as a heel. I mean, freaking Hulk Hogan and NWO did it. Like, they're selling merch like crazy. They were heels.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Vince was just stubborn. He didn't want to take a chance. He didn't want to do it. I mean, like I said, he didn't want to turn Hogan heel when he was in WWF. During the 90s.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yes. I mean, you can't really be too surprised. So, yeah. I mean,
anyway,
they got to try to make the big dog Roman Reigns work, and it failed. So, yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, TLC match should happen on WrestleMania, by the way.
It should have, but
this match was so good.
It was. I'm kind of glad it didn't, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they probably wouldn't give it enough time, to be honest. I don't know. Something tells me they probably wouldn't get enough time to, do what they were doing.
Well, when you have WrestleMania going on, they showcase a lot of celebrities and propagandists, whoever.
And Fiend. Yeah.
Fiend. Yeah. To be honest with you, this should replace the World Tag Team match. On that one.
Yeah, should have. Or like I said, they could have had, like I said, the Raw versus SmackDown, type thing that they used to do. Something. But yeah, this TLC match, this was fantastic. Like, when I saw this, I was like, I automatically thought, honestly, the SmackDown tag team division is better than Raw.
It is.
Because, you got Street Profits, you got DIY, my boys. We got Motor City Machine Guns. Now we got Fraxium, part of it. I like Pretty Deadly. I think they're cool. They have a good tag team division. Obviously, they need a lot more tag teams, but so far in SmackDown, I'm liking it. It's looking good.
On the show that people don't care to watch a 3-hour show.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm pretty sure when they announced this TLC match, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much what people only wanted to see that night was that and they did not.
And also to see Aleister Black, and also see Aleister Black return.
Oh yeah, and Aleister Black too. Yeah, obviously, and most likely to probably see Randy, have come up because that was gonna happen. But yeah, this was, obviously match of the night, match of the week.
Yeah. Yep.
And hey, I can say I'm still the WWE Tag Team Champions. I'm still the WWE Tag Team Champions. Yep, I did it, man. I'm still your champ.
Yeah, because it was Street Profits, defended against Motion Machine Guns and DIY. Very, very good match. They pull out some elements of TLC, of when it comes to Edge and Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, with I think it was
and
yeah,
and Joe Dawkins.
Oh, it was me. Oh yeah, it was me. That's probably why I don't remember. Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember.
Or there was Taylor involved.
Yeah.
And it worked out pretty well.
It worked great. Yeah. That was honestly the best.
I was concerned, but it worked out pretty well. It did what it needed to be done.
It looked good, yeah. So yeah,
and also,
obviously, go ahead.
Montez Ford, and obviously I'm pretty sure there was a plant here. a fan
Oh, yeah.
with a prosthetic leg.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that.
And how
So this is
ironic, how ironic
but
that Montez's his attire is almost similar colors of Shawn Michaels from the 90s.
oh wow.
And then and when Michaels and Diesel had a match in your house, Diesel, who's a heel, took
Yeah.
a prosthetic leg from Mad Dog Vachon, I think it was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And like, well, the cooks are out again, booking another match from the 90s that they were involved in. How original.
Yeah, their ego, they couldn't help themselves.
They couldn't help themselves.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought it was cool,
but
but
I thought it was cool though. It was cool.
I feel like after this match, like I think it's gonna give the SmackDown tag team division a lot more attention.
Mm-hmm.
Something that it needs. And like I said, this match at this point is really good, really fantastic. This is really good, man. For like the Smack after WrestleMania, for after WrestleMania week, this is obviously match of the week. So
Yes, it
it's
was.
still the
Yes, it
show.
was.
Yeah. So and yeah, I'm happy for them. I'm happy for Street Profits. Obviously, they retain. They still are the WWE Tag Champions, and I'm still your champ. So.
Hey, but actually, I thought DIY was
Man, I
going to
can't
win.
wait to see more. I so too, but I was like, nah. I think they're gonna have Street Profits retain because they just won it too. So
Mm.
they won it like a few weeks ago. So I didn't think they were gonna lose, but which I was right. So yeah, man. Congratulations, Street Profits. Shout out to all guys. I remember I saw their promos, their backstage promos. DIY and Morrison Machine Guns. I saw the backstage promos. Yeah, really good, man. Really good stuff.
Mm.
This is what the SmackDown Tag Team Division needed. Yeah, so
And
yeah,
when
I
they
hope,
it's Raw to get that way too.
yeah. Hopefully we finally, hopefully we get some more, hopefully they be in the pay-per-views a lot more now. So
Oh, so
yeah,
I
so
remember
maybe for SummerSlam.
last time I were it was Royal Rumble, and they could have done something with that too, but they decided to rush that match.
Yeah. So I mean, hey, we still got obviously Money in the Bank. We got SummerSlam, which is going to be 2 nights. So that's a perfect opportunity for them to put the WWE Tag Team championships on the show. So yeah, so hope to see them.
Oh yeah. And that was SmackDown. Now, which of the two were better? Raw.
Oh yeah, Raw was better for sure. Raw was.
But when it comes to match of the week, TLC. The TLC match.
Oh yeah, for sure. Big facts. Big facts.
So yeah, there you go. Now I was going to mention something about like I said, I was going to mention from earlier when it comes to Hulk Hogan, and obviously it has something to do with the documentary that they did on WrestleMania 9. Not again. I'm not going to mention the documentary itself. Just the the key thing on there. Now one of them I do want to mention though, when it comes to ticket sales, which at that time it wasn't obviously it wasn't that expensive, but they have an issue selling tickets during those times, and people weren't sure if Hulk Hogan was going to be there, and because he's doing movies whatever, and what projects he was doing at the time. I think at the time it was Mr. Nanny, that he was doing. Was had to see that movie during that time. Some I don't remember much of it, I haven't come back to to rewatch it. Just you know, it comes to me grown up now to have an opinion about it. But either way, it's not here or there. But when it comes to the the ticket sales, it wasn't doing well at that time. It was mentioned on there. So how do you sell that bad boy out? Bring in a big name, Hulk Hogan, and finally he ends up being advertised. Now the thing he was advertised for was to go in to team up with Bruce the Barber Beefcake because Bruce the Barber Beefcake had issues with Million Dollar Corporation. I'm talking storyline wise. I'm saying here. And Jimmy Hart, I believe was a part of Million Dollar Inc. at the time. Because again, it was during the time he was still a heel manager. In fact, I think throughout his entire career he was always a heel manager, even before coming to WWE or at the time WWF. But I think during his whole entire wrestling career, he's always been a heel manager. You know, but it was around this time where um I don't know. I really don't know the story about it of it. If there was any tensions at the time, or it was just something that Jimmy Hart, felt bad about Bruce Beefcake. I'm talking about storyline wise because what Million Dollar is going to do to him, and he tried to stop. Basically, he's trying to stop this whole thing going on, where he was going to try to injure him of his face that was researching, because of the jet, the jet ski he was part of. But the different jet ski that Hogan was part of as well, is different from from Bruce Beefcake's jet ski. But either way, basically there's this whole thing where BK was taken out by Million Inc. Jimmy Hart was trying to stop the things before it happened, and unfortunately he couldn't do it. He could do so little, and he attended Beefcake. It happened on Raw, by the way, during that time on that Monday Night Raw show. And obviously, that's when I think that's when Jimmy Hart may call him or maybe Bruce BK call him, Hulk Hogan, to help take down the tag team champions, the world tag team champions. Hmm. So that's when they decided to advertise. It's going to be the Mega Maniacs. That was the names for Beefcake and Hogan, being matched by the mouth of the South Jimmy Hart. Now, days going into WrestleMania 9, becoming a spectacle. Hogan has developed a black eye, and he met with Vince about 2 days before WrestleMania, and obviously he was wearing those sunglasses, and couldn't really tell if he had black eye or whatever. But so Hogan was supposed to work a show for WrestleMania 9, which he ends up doing. He ends up doing it, but he barely did anything on that show, which is why he was booked. They booked it the way that they did, being in a tag team match with the tag titles, and then what happened later on, which we'll get to. But now people have been wondering, asking, how did Hulk Hogan got the black eye? Did someone give him the black eye? Did he had an accident that got him that black eye? I always believe, based on the stories that I've heard, and it's always been an urban legend story here when it comes to how Hogan got the black eye. Hogan got the black eye because Macho Man Randy Savage, who was working for the company at the time as well as a commentator and a wrestler, but most likely a commentator, because this man didn't want him to be wrestling that much anymore because he wanted to be a commentator. So the story with this whole thing with Macho Man punching Hulk Hogan so hard that gave him a black eye is because of the story that was told on here as well on this on documentary, that Hogan and his wife at the time, Linda, we're trying to talk Miss Elizabeth out of getting out of this marriage with the Macho Man Randy Savage. Because if anyone knows the story about Macho Man Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth, every time Randy Savage and Elizabeth are these shows in for uh in, for WF wherever they go and everything, and you always have the boys there as well. Randy Savage doesn't want the boys to be going anywhere near his wife at the time. So what he does, Randy Savage, is locks up Elizabeth in his locker room, or in their locker room, I should say, and she's not allowed to come out, not allowed to interact with anyone, because Randy Savage was that crazy of Michela's husband, you know, thinking that she that he can't trust her with other men. Now I want to know all about Miss Elizabeth's personal life when it comes to that. I don't think she's that type of woman based on how she looks and everything. But but at the same time, you can never judge a book by its cover of it. But I always hear stories about Miss Elizabeth that she doesn't carry herself that way. She doesn't carry herself like someone who could be doing that to be unfaithful and to be getting around with other men. But it isn't as neither here or there. So Randy Savage, was not happy about this whole situation where Elizabeth is negotiating with him about leaving him, wanting a divorce. Obviously, Randy Savage was not happy with that. He goes to look for her, and he gets to her with one of the producers who worked for the company, who's a friend of Hogan's, by the way. I don't know. I don't remember if they mentioned the name of this producer. I don't remember if they may have shown a picture of him or how he looks. Of this producer that Hogan, was talking with this guy, to get with Miss Elizabeth, whatever. Because maybe he was also, looking for someone, to tie the knot with her or to be with someone. I don't know. I want to know. But basically, it's a whole shitty situation there, where Hogan's supposed to be a friend, you know, and had that type of brotherhood, with his peers in Macho Man Randy Savage, and he broke that. He broke that. But then again, he broke a lot of that with everyone else. Jesse Ventura, Dr. David Schultz, Undertaker, Ultimate Warrior. The names goes on and on and on, folks. That's how a person Hulk Hogan is. But so Randy Savage, I guess at this point he met up with Hogan, and he gave him a punch right in the eye to give him that black eye, because who the hell will see each other come between Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth of their issues, of their problems, if there were any to begin with. They might be, they might not have be. But it's not, at the end of the day, it's none of his fucking business. So that may have been the story that could have been true, where Randy Savage punched Hulk Hogan. When it comes to giving that black eye. However, the other story that was told by Hulk Hogan. So this is Hulk Hogan talking about this story here. So take it with a grain of salt. Hulk Hogan, how he got the black eye, the way he explained it in this documentary, by the way, is how he explained how he got the black eye. He claimed the black eye that he got was from a jet ski where he pushed a button, because I guess he was driving the jet ski. But he pushed a certain button that had him, turning over crazily, out of control. And then the jet ski landed on top of his eye, that gave him a black eye. If that would have happened to Hulk Hogan, Doesn't matter if he's not a normal man because you see this if you saw the size of Hulk Hogan during those times, yeah, he was a big dude. Now during that time he was slim because obviously he had no more of the steroids that he could be having because it was during that time by the way where he was in a lot of trouble with the steroids, the steroid scandals, and so was with that company as well. That's why you saw guys that were not there no more. And if you saw guys that were there, they were shrinking because they don't have their candies that they used to have anymore. And Hulk Hogan was one of them. He didn't have his candy no more, so he slimmed down. That doesn't mean he looked terrible. He still looked good. I'm pretty sure he still has some steroids, that you know that he was allowed to take, whatever, or maybe stuck some steroids in wherever, I don't know. But doesn't mean he looked terrible. But without them, he still looked fine, that of his size, whatever. But the point is, if what Hulk Hogan's saying is true about the story about that he pushed the wrong button of the jet on the jet ski and then he lost control of it, whatever, and then he ends up falling off the ski, and then the ski, the jet ski ends up landing on his eye, that got him the black eye, he'll be dead. Because I don't believe for a second there that someone have a jet ski land on top of you like that. That's only gonna give you a black eye, and you're gonna live to tell that story. Give me a fucking break. It's See, this is why you can't. This is why we can. No one can ever buy a book that Hulk Hogan wrote. You know, about his life. That's why you cannot listen to Hulk Hogan on podcasts or anything else when it comes to any interviews or any radio talk shows. That's why you can never take Hulk Hogan's words of what he says to a grain of salt because you know that he'll either be lying or he'll embellish those lies. So again, the black guy thing, is was an issue there, for Hogan, for many reasons. One, because Randy Savage, punched him, because Hogan stuck his nose, in Randy Savage and Miss Liz's business, which I'm pretty sure that was being discussed with Miss Elizabeth and Linda at the time, because they were real close, and that's how they got to Hogan, which I'm pretty sure was Linda who was trying to sell all to Hogan, and Hogan had to do, he felt he had to do something about this. And then when it comes to the jet ski, Hogan, being on the jet ski, I don't know why he was on the jet ski doing whatever he was doing. Maybe it's one of those off times he wanted to do, whatever. And then he tried to push the wrong button to lose control, and then that whole thing happened. Seems very suspect in a way. But this all led to where he's supposed to be having a match at WrestleMania, and he almost did not have a match at WrestleMania because of this. Because what kind of doctor's going to clear Hulk Hogan from having that serious damage of his eye there? I believe it was his left eye, by the way. I believe it was his left eye that had the black eye. But because it looked terrible, by the way. It was all black. You saw the red, by the way. Of Hogan's eyes. If you saw WrestleMania 9 at the time, and then you saw some, some one of those type of stitch things to keep your 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 eyes closed or shut, whatever, the skin, I should say, um you know on your face to just stay closed and shut, whatever, or something like that, right? I don't know. Basically, because have after getting stitches, and they got something there on to cover the stitches with. Um, but it was small. It was small. So, but either way, so yeah, there was no word. There was there was no way that Hogan was going to be able to compete. He's not going to pass the you know the doctors you know prestige to see if they're good to go. So Hogan, this is what this is a story he told on here as well on you know on this documentary. Hulk Hogan told the doctor that he was working some angle with Macho Man Randy Savage, where Macho Man Randy Savage punched him in the eye. Basically, it's all work, and all that's all it's all makeup. It's the working angle that they're doing. How the hell does that make any sense when it comes to Hogan and Randy Savage, where Randy Savage doesn't wrestle that much because he's a commentator and he's a babyface, a beloved icon during that time, and Hulk Hogan also an icon and a beloved figure as well. So basically, this whole thing makes no sense. Where Hogan telling the doctors this that yeah, it's just all an angle. It's all makeup. It's not real, But we're working an angle. We're working a thing here, which never happened by the way. There was no match between Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan, in '93. What came to it? Nah, house show, nah, a per view, none of it because it wasn't true. It was all lies. So I guess Hogan said also in there as well, because he may have said this as well in the documentary. He said, you know, he's gonna make this story this this story here an urban legend, an urban story, whatever. It's gonna be that Macho Man Savage punched Hulk Hogan that gave him the black eye. And I'm like, it's kind of funny he's saying that, where people has been mentioning that all for all these years, and Hulk Hogan all of a sudden talks about this whole thing that yeah, this I'm gonna tell the doctor you know this story here that's gonna be an urban story that's gonna be talked about for the longest time. Like, give me a fucking break with this. Like Hulk Hogan is full of shit. So yeah, so because of that, the doctor you know cleared him to wrestle, which again he didn't really do much in that match because it was a tag match. All he could do is just stand there and call for a hot tag, whatever. And he'll get there for a couple of minutes, whatever, and then BK will go through the rest of the match. And Hogan will get the concrete hot tag and start jumping in the match, whatever have you. But you gotta be careful with with his black eye though. You want to hit his black eye, otherwise, if one of them did hit him as black eye, then he'd be, oh, you got me, brother. Like how Hunter got him when he tombstone power driver him, that he grabbed him so tight that it jammed his neck. Oh, you got me, brother. So yeah, so the match that did happen, and then another match happened later on as well. On that, when it came to that, was Hogan and Yokozuna. Where obviously Hogan, again, didn't really do much on that match either because it was a short match. It was meant to for Hogan, to send the people home happy, by the way, because Yokozuna won the match by being Bret Hart. Basically, there's gonna have a evil heel foreigner beat a a, a good guy foreigner. Basically, two foreigners wrestling in the United States for an American company of that's called World Wrestling Federation for their world championship. For just to have an American hero, Hulk Hogan, to win it, and the crowds were happy. They did cheer, that. But when you look back at it, it's still one of the most stupidest decisions they ever made by having Hulk Hogan win the belt, where you're supposed to be pushing the new generation guys, which at that time that was the new era, the new generation era, pushing new talents. That's supposed to be where Vince McMahon's supposed to be looking for the next Hulk Hogan. looking for the next Macho Man Randy Savage, looking for the next Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, looking for the next Tito Santana, looking for the next Andre the Giant, looking for those new icon larger than life figures. Instead, they went back to the old guard of Hulk Hogan, win the belt because business was not doing well, which it wasn't. You can look at it at a business standpoint that they weren't doing well, and that's why they did what they did. But at the same time, you got to also look at it another way because here you had these new crops of talents in Shawn Michaels, Bret the Hitman Hart, Yokozuna, The Undertaker. Who else got put in there? Tatanka, the Steiner Brothers, Razor Ramon. I'm basically naming guys that are on the show. And by the way, Giant Gonzalez was not going to be the next Andre the Giant because he sucked. If Andre the Giant was bad, he was worse. And Andre the Giant was never bad, by the way. Andre started off great until his weight got out of control, his health got out of control, and then he digressed, which was unfortunate. And it was very sad to see. Giant Gonzalez was in his early days, and he was even bad then. Don't know for how long until he died, because unfortunately he passed away in 2013 I think it was, and he was confined in a wheelchair during those times. I don't know for how long he's been in a wheelchair, but Giant Gonzalez was not, because he was so huge, by the way, guys, folks. He was almost as tall as a Great Khali. He was that tall. So I'm pretty sure with him being that tall was gonna it's gonna bite him was gonna bite him in the ass. Now obviously it's not his fault. It's just that he's it's one of those things that you can help when it comes to your body helping you grow like that. So but I digress. So yeah, you can look at that on those situations. It was business on why they did, or at the same time it's like, but you're supposed to featuring new talents, up and rising, and you're doing this where we don't matter. Basically saying that we can't draw. How all those guys feel when they do something like that. And Hogan as a leader either way, he promised Bret Hart he would put him over, but then he went back on that whole thing where he didn't want to put him over because Bret Hart is a small guy and Hogan doesn't want to put over small guys. That's why Macho Man Randy Savage went over. Even though Macho Man Randy Savage had a great build, but he was still a small guy. Hogan has always been that way. Even if they look at their great wrestlers, it doesn't matter. Hulk Hogan is always going to get his way because he's a big guy and he shouldn't be listening to someone like a Bret the Hitman Hart. He shouldn't listen to guys like a Shawn Michaels. He shouldn't listen to guys like a Macho Man Randy Savage. He wants to lose. He wants to lose to guys that are his size in a way, like a Yokozuna, like an Andre the Giant, like a King Kong Bundy. Even though King Kong Bundy never has been in them, of my knowledge. Um, but not saying that Hogan never put big guys over. I mean he'll put over a big guy. But what's in it for him to when it comes to it? Obviously, it wasn't for him. He'll get his win back some way or somehow. Or he might not get win back, and he just he finds a way to be protected in his loss against big guys. When it comes to Yokozuna, he did pull over Yokozuna, but only after a camera blew up in his face, and that by the way was King of the Ring, by the way, King of the Ring '93. Look it up. If you thought that finish for WrestleMania 9, the way Hogan won the belt from Yokozuna was ridiculous, you should see how ridiculous this was when he put over Yokozuna at King of the Ring on that same year. some rando, dressed up like an old man. I guess maybe it was an old man. I don't know. Maybe it was one of those beard that he wore to disguise himself, whatever. And then flashed a camera on Hogan's face, and it blew up in his face. Basically it was fire. That it was supposed to be like a fireball type of thing that blew up in his face, whatever. And they were just gonna beat him. Mm. So that's basically the story about the whole thing, and that's basically the things that was talked about. Um, yeah, not all of it. That I talked about was on the documentary. Just the stories I've heard when it comes to Hogan getting the black eye, how he got the black eye, what he told doctors how he got the black eye, and then what he told Vince how he got the black eye. Basically the whole thing. Uh, and then we're getting the attendance. Selling tickets. Was poor. I think those were the key things I talked about when it comes to some stuff. Talk about the whole thing of WrestleMania 9 becoming a spectacle. But that's all that is to say, folks. Unfortunately, we get into the fun topics because Omega Ray was already gone. And unfortunately, we get to talk about Asylum Mania. We'll get to that another time. Now, if we could do it later on tonight, maybe after we finish watching Drake and Josh on Mrricanjay21's YouTube channel, because we were going to do that like on a Friday, I think it was, or on a Saturday. I can't remember what day it was. We were supposed to do it. Or I think it was a Sunday. I can't remember. I think it was supposed to be Friday. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Friday. We were planning on doing it on Friday, but unfortunately, not everyone showed up. Well, actually, we need one person to show up, and unfortunately, that one person did not show up. Hopefully, that one person shows up later on tonight. If not, then the one person that didn't show up, hopefully, that the replacement substitute will be there as well. Hopefully, but I'm not gonna give a whole stuff for that. But we shall see. But that's it planned for later on tonight. We're gonna be doing that. Drake and Josh, watch. But if we don't, so in case we don't do it later on tonight, which I'm hoping we could do like around 8 o'clock, because let's face it, who wants to watch NXT? Give me a fucking break. But we'll do like around 8 o'clock and see who shows up. Hopefully we get to do it, and then after that we'll continue with BTA later on tonight. Hopefully we do. And if we don't, oh well, we'll do it another time then. So I'm not gonna promise or guarantee that we can do a BTA later on tonight when it comes to episode 226. But in case we do, hopefully everything goes to plan for uh later on tonight for Mr. J21 on his YouTube channel. Now it's not gonna be live. It's gonna be most of a private live, because Mr. Regan J wants to do it just something different when it comes to you know showcasing the shows to us and everything. So like the last one we did, because last one we had to do it again because unfortunately when we did the one that for what episode that was. Oh yeah, Crush. Unfortunately, that was blocked by YouTube. So we couldn't get away with that one. So unfortunately, we had to do it. We had to do it on another video. So, but we also get it worked out this time. So now we're going to be moving forward to season 2 of Drake and Josh, the bet. That's going to be a fun show to watch. I'm just saying. But there you go, folks. And we'll figure out what comes to that too and all. So, but folks, wrapping it said, we're gonna wrap up from here. Again, if we do an episode Drake and Josh, I'll give you guys on a loop. And the way for me to do it is for me to create a StreamYard for Being the Asylum episode 226, and that will be after we watch Drake and Josh, which is not gonna be long anyway, because Drake and Josh is not that long. to watch anyways. It's just one episode we're doing, and that's what we're doing. And then we'll have some discussions of it, and then we'll end it from there, and then we'll bounce out. So that and then you can join on my stream. Again, I'm not promising or guaranteeing it that will happen later on tonight, because it might not happen, and gotta wait for maybe Thursday or Friday, either way. Or I could just do it on a Saturday, because of BTA, but either way. Because we still need to get away. We still need to get some things done when it comes to WrestleMania watch as well. So, with that being said, folks, that's all I'm going to say from there. So, that's all there's to come. So, thank you for watching. Shout out to to Steel Storm and to Tokyo, the only moderator on here. And shout out to everyone else that decided to watch as well. But if you had any commented, hopefully I come in next time. But make sure to keep it in a positive attitude, a positive vibe, a positive energy, all positive, no matter what. So, folks, there you go. For Jordan Williams, the True Jaybird, Jamaica Red, it's the natural born driller. As I say, peace on the streets. Be well, stay safe, take care of events going in the world. While I am out here, talk for now as I bid you all in have to. With a goodbye and good night to all you. Bang. We'll see you next time, folks. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. And peace.